You all see this car in the garage already. You know what we're doing today. Hello. Hello, I hope everyone's having a nice Sunday. Today we're going to make this thing useful. Yeah, this is a terrible idea. I know. This is probably one of the worst ideas I ever had. Hello, Nix. Hey, thanks, Dasher. I really appreciate it. We reached 4K subs today, actually, so yeah, we're going to celebrate by making the Karina useful. I believe it can be made useful. Hello, Dudley. Welcome to the stream. Hope you all are having a nice Sunday. We're back. Last week we didn't have a live stream, and now we're back, which I'm really glad. I really missed not streaming on Sundays. Probably like D-Day. Sunday's like the day I really like to stream. Hey, Ray. We're just getting started. We're going to play a little bit with this thing, the Toyota Karina. For those who don't understand why I want to make this car useful, there's a specific reason, and I'm going to show it right now. Might as well just get started and really show you what I mean. No, we're not going to do rally. We're going to do something else. Exactly, CRXF. This is exactly what I mean. I'm going to just take it to Tsukuba so you all can see the type of car we are dealing here with. And it's not normal. It's absolutely not normal, and I think we can have fun with this thing. For context, I'm going to show you all something real quick. I'm going to show you this by having all driving aids activated, like traction control and stability control. Okay? Oh, Ludicrous Fool, that sounds excellent. Like, I would love to visit the Porsche Museum one day, of course, I am a bit far for the time being, but it's probably one of my life goals. I'm really glad that it was fun. I'm really glad that you enjoyed yourself. Right, so far things look normal, right? See how just I have no words. Like, just see how good this thing turns in. Did you see that? Like, zero understeer. The car just keeps turning and turning and following the corners. You know why that is? Because it has the four-wheel steering system modeled in, and you can see the car turns so much that the stability and traction control kick in, and it slows me down so much. Yeah, this is kind of stupid. This is absolutely stupid. Look how tight those turns are. It's just ridiculous. Zero understeer. None. Like, absolutely none. And to make things more fun, I can add a wing to this thing. You can buy a GT wing for this car. I didn't have time to make a setup for this thing, I'll be honest. Probably my fault. No, Ray, it's not a for Mondeo. It would be fun if it was a Mondeo, but it's not. So, we're going to... No, not here. Wrong place. There we go. Right place. We're going to do this. Of course, we're going to modify this thing first. And I want to save first, just to see which kind... Because I know the kind of cars which can appear on this event are rather random. So I just want to have a good idea of what we'll be dealing with. Oh, they are stock. Oh, they are stock? Really? Huh. I guess. Interesting. I don't think the wing is going to be necessary, actually. I don't think it will. Yeah, I'm starting to doubt. I think it's unnecessary. We're just going to modify this thing a little bit. Yeah, the 106 was a stock. Like, that's a stock power for a 106. Which makes me wonder if they aren't modified. I mean, it's polyphony digital copy. In theory, they should be stock. Um, in I don't think so, but the problem is in Gran Turismo 4 you can modify the car. In Gran Turismo 3 it was like fully, you know, you can only change tires. But in Gran Turismo 4 you can modify them, so I assume they will have some sort of modifications. But I guess not. Yeah, I might just add a few things, just in case. Just in case, you know? Yeah, why not? This. Yeah, exactly. In Gran Turismo 4, in Gran Turismo 3, my bad. Yes, it's 10 races of 20 laps each. And you can only do them with stock cars. I think it's a really fun championship, actually. One day we'll have to talk about it. One day. It won't be the day because we're playing Gran Turismo 4 today. Hey, Kirio. Hey, Noodle. Welcome. Have a seat. We're going to change the oil on this thing real quick. And probably start playing a bit with setups. I don't want to change the suspension or the limited slip differential because I'm not sure if changing the suspension will remove the four-wheel steering characteristics of this car. I'm willing to believe it will based on previous experience. But that's something for you to figure out. I'm not going to sit here and just play with suspension tunings because I want to figure something out. Not now. We can save that for off screen and I'll just have the answer on the Discord server probably. Or someone can try it for me and leave the answer on the Discord server. Wouldn't that be nice? I didn't buy a limited slip, by the way. I live in an LST. I'm not sure if it works the same way as the... I doubt it. I should buy the limited slip differential. Oh, we have a 6-speed. Hey, StormGS, welcome. Hey, Jintei, welcome. Hope you two are doing well. Yeah, we'll go for 800. I'm tired of suffering with short gears. And last stream, I just made a few mistakes with gearing. Alright, no suspension. Oh, that's a weird one for me. I'm too used to having suspension setups. Yeah, people have started to modify all sorts of cars nowadays. It used to be people just didn't... I mean, some people did, but it wasn't as common. Then again, we have more Ferraris than usual. We have more Aston Martins. Well, I'm not sure if more Aston Martins, but surely more Ferraris than we had like 20 years ago. Because Ferrari production numbers keep rising, even if they don't say so. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. And at the same time, I believe, like, this is more belief than anything else, that, you know, nothing is special anymore, and people want to stand out, so which better way to stand out than to having something personalized, like customized for your own, after your own taste. That is probably the best way to stand out in a world where everyone has a red Ferrari. Is the 40% pesos discount still accessible? I'm not sure. I think this should be alright, actually. I think. Yeah, we'll do some. We'll tackle some of these today. Yeah, but the thing is, like, the Supra and the Skyline, I always had that. When you're talking about the Supra, Skyline, or something like that, you just have to... The tendency to modify those things, it just gets multiplied because, you know, those cars just made their image out of tuning them. 6 laps on road course. Ooh, I think we're going to run hard tires. Good thing I bought hard tires. Yeah, of course, like people want to modify their cars, therefore you have more brands. Yeah, Jinta, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I guess it remains to be seen which ones will survive. Okay, let's just try this race out, and if I'm good, we'll just count on it a little bit. That DC5, I mean, I won't say it scares me, but it's way better than the rest of the field. The rest of the field is just compact, and we have like the DC5 there, which is, you know, competitive, to put it nicely. Ah. I'm not sure if the... if the 4-wheel steering module got removed with the... No, it didn't. It didn't get removed. I think it didn't get removed with the... I'm just going too fast. I'm just going too fast. We have to get used to this thing. Which car is on the lead? The usual twin ring Motegi shenanigans where the leader gets an absolute advantage over the rest of the field. Yeah, it's an S3. It's an S3. The S3 could be interesting. And I forgot, like, I'm running on hard tires. What are the regulations? You can pretty much run anything as long as it's a stock. I mean, it's a production car running on street tires. Yeah, the S3 is on the lead. Yeah, that's going to be a problem actually, because the S3 is kind of competitive. I think we might have to add a bit of power for this race. Just to make up, just to make up the gap. I totally ignored the S3. Yeah, the S3 is going to be interesting. So let me try something real quick. Let me try something real quick. Let me see if with the... Just let me see if without the differential this thing drives better. Because I'm really curious. My curiosity has been triggered by this fact. Just weird Gran Turismo things, I suppose. The only car which I know has something like this is the Skylines. Like the GTRs have like an all-wheel drive system, which goes broken if you swap the differentials. I mean, usually softer tires on the rear will help, yeah, but the thing is, the race is kind of long, and I'm not sure the tire lifespan of this thing, so I don't want to risk it. Just playing it safe. No! Thank you, DC5. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if the differential is... Probably have to do a better tuning for the differential. Then again, it helps that I don't miss the turns and I actually remember where to brake. That kind of helps. I won't deny it. I have, well, like, kind of wheel spin in second here. Oh, that's interesting. Wheel spin in second gear for a front wheel drive saloon. The first generation loop is kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting as a car. I mean, I like it. Then you have the GTIs. The GTIs are pretty fun, but yeah, those might be a bit hard to find sometimes, depending on where you are. At least in good shape. It's that sort of car, you know? The sort of car which people buy and just trash. Ooh. Yeah, I'm getting like... That thing is really quick, the S3. I'm not making any ground. Like at all. Like, it's not like... Zero ground gaining. Nothing at all. Hey Dradox, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Here we are trying to make this Toyota viable. I think we're up to something, but the S3 is just destroying me, which means I'll probably have to change a few things around. Yeah, we're back to the drawing board. We're back to the drawing board, I'm sorry. I think we're going to buy the wing. I think we're going to just... No, I do not want to continue this. Yeah, we're just buying the wing, whatever. No, I know this is kind of overkill. It's absolutely overkill, like, don't get me wrong. You know which car I actually like from those early 2000s like Volkswagens, the back group cars? I really like the Audi A2, I think it's called, which they made like a 1-liter version for hyper mileage, and it was really fun. It was like an interesting car, built nicely. But I don't remember, like, it's A2 or it's A1. No, A1 is the current one, the one on sale now. It's the A2, the one I mean. Hey, Blind Deb, I hope you're doing well. Don't worry about missing the stream, it's just fine. Hope you had a good time with your dad. That sounds excellent. Yeah, it's the A2. The A2 is in this game. This is the car I mean. This thing. Yeah, this one exactly. It's the A2. I forgot for a brief second. Like, they just made a version which has a really... I think it's like a 1-liter diesel engine. I have no idea if the car is Japan exclusive, actually. That's a good question. Because I have no idea. I'm willing to bet money that it is, but I don't know. Yeah, the A2 looks a bit, you know, kind of funky. I like that. I like the funky looks of the A2. Let's just try it with this. Okay, bad idea. Attempt number 2. Yeah, this could be... This could be interesting. Hey, Butch, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. We really reached 4K today. Hi, Baconcilla. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well as well. Good as well. We're going to qualify for this race. Or not. Let's just... Look, let's just try this out. Let's just try this out. Thank you, Flayon Gaming. Nice to see the Pokemon reference there. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there was a Lupo 3 liter as well. Yeah. I don't remember why they got called 3 liters. I think it's because in theory they did like 100 kilometers with 3 liters. No, but that sounds absurd. It cannot be. So I'm probably missing something. But I know it is referred to the amount of kilometers they could do with it, 3 liters or something like that. Yeah, the body of the part of the body of the A2 was aluminum, and that's why it was so expensive. But at the same time, it's why it's one of its most commendable features. Think about it, like you had the Audi A2 and the what's the name of this thing? The Mercedes-Benz A-Class sharing market at the same time. Like both brands starting in the small car segment with something smaller than the A3s and the like, and Audi goes and does something ridiculously over-engineered, and Mercedes-Benz does the A-Class, which I think needs no further explanation. It's an A-Class. This has to be doable. This has to be doable. I'm just going to look. Let's just try and see if we survive 6 laps on mediums. You haven't impressed in a Lotus Esprit, by the way, which have like 300 horsepower. Yeah, I totally got this race in the bag. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. I want to see if this is doable. Like, we'll just try it out once, and if it's not, then never mind. Even if I think the most concerning car is not the Esprit, but the leading S2000. Because it's the S2000, the game really likes the S2000 for some bizarre reason. And 1, it drives really well, and 2, it's just on the lead, and the leading car always gets a massive advantage on the circuit. Ah, there you go, Dudley. Yeah, they were. I remember they were like designed because they wanted to create cars which had really good gas mileage, but I don't remember the exact details. Just like one of those things I don't remember quite well. It's going to wheel speed again. You're telling me, like, the car had a gearbox which couldn't be fixed even by their own dealerships? I don't know why that sounds like big Volkswagen to me. Yeah, we might have to drop traction control in 1. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I think we might need another grid. Yeah, it kind of looks like just a kid just modified. A kid just grabbed their parents' car and just modified it. Ah, hey Dex, well, thank you. We're just here trying to make this work. I doubt it will work. Yeah, I think my car is wheel spinning a bit. Yeah, I think you are absolutely right. SL55. The problem with the SL55 is that it's heavy. Look. Well, I'm going to put traction control in 1. I think I have as much power as I can throw into this thing. Let's see if that helps. The wing doesn't add any power. It's just adds downforce actually, which is kind of busted. If all else fails, we can just, you know, try something else. Well, what's so special about the red SL55? It's actually that busted. I mean, I know it's quick, but it's an SL. Yeah, I can see it just working its way past the pack. I mean, this is going to be kind of funny. Oh. Oh. The loop are just serving as a bit of a roadblock here, unfortunately. No, Noodle, for the time being, I'm not going to get a driver license because I'm not going to buy a car anytime soon. Unless things change in a spectacular manner, I'm not going to buy a car anytime soon. Oh. Holy. Holy, that was a bit unstable. Ah, yeah, it's just gone. Yeah, it's just gone. It's called the Toyota Carina. Ah, there are lots of high-speed tracks, yeah, as well. That's funny. Also, there's like 43 of us and only 18 likes, so if you can help the stream by leaving a like so we can bring more people here, I will really appreciate it. Yeah, of course, like it has like 500 horsepower, I think. It's going to be kind of tricky to keep up with it. Okay, so let's... It's barely more power. It's going to destroy the third curve. It's not the fact that it's hard to get a license. I mean, it's kind of easy to get a license here. It's ridiculously easy. The problem is that I don't have a car, and I don't really have an interest in getting a license without being able to afford the car, because what will I do with it? So yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm currently struggling with. Okay. Look, this is as far as this car will go. We'll have to find... First let me check the track. Oh! Oof. Oof. 2 laps in the Nürburgring, Jesus Christ. I think this might be a bad idea, actually. Like an actual bad idea. More than I thought so at first. Ah, and this grid, I think I'm kind of overpowered for this grid. We're going to go back to hearts. I'm stupid. Cancel. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Racing UK. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. So far, not too good, because I'm trying to find a competitive grid for this thing, and it's either... I think we're going to be too overpowered for this one, but we'll see. I want to see how I hold my ground against the DC5 and the RX-7. No, I have nitrous. Oh, I'm stupid. I have to remove the nitrous bottle. I'll remove the nitrous bottle for the next race, I think. I had to put traction control because the wheel spin this thing has on first and second gears just absurd. And it's not something I'm going to be able to compensate for, so I just, whatever, traction control in one. Yeah, this race is weird. Like, you have all sorts of cars mixed in. You have utterly useless cars, like these 3 back markers, and then you have like an RX-7 and a DC5. which makes it kind of difficult to balance for, if you ask me. At least personally, but it seems this is kind of the... the setup slash lineup. Oh, well, thank you, Blindup, for the £5 donation. Big congrats on 4K subs. Well, I really appreciate it. I didn't expect to reach 4K subs this week, actually, so I'm really glad. We are going to end the month in exactly 4,000 subs, probably, or a bit more, depends on what happens today and tomorrow. Uh, I think this lineup should be fine without. I should be able to get away without Nitro. Oh, there's a GT. Right, interesting. I think this championship could be more interesting than I thought originally. Yeah, tap the Nitro button, whatever. I have it, so might as well. We have 10 races to do in this, and this race ends up with 20. I was going to say 20. No, not 20. 10 laps. 2 laps in the Nürburgring. Absolutely lost in numbers here. In Germany, it's 2,500 euros. Oh, that's a hefty sum of money for getting a license, and that doesn't even include the car. Yeah, here it's not that expensive. The problem here is like having a car ready. At least in my area is just really lax on requirements to get a license. There are some people who drive without a license, actually. I don't know how long those tires are going to last, by the way. I have absolutely no idea. And that might be a point of concern. That might be absolutely a point of concern. And I mean, I think they'll be fine for Twin Ring Motegi, this one. Problem is, I'm not sure if they can last 2 laps in the Nürburgring. Hey Ras, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You deserve the 4K subs, so thank you, Flareon. Here's hope we can climb towards more. Let this be the first 4,000 subs. As I always like to say, each time we reach a new milestone, the first of many. Also, I know that I should have, make a rally car. We'll probably cross that bridge next stream or later. I haven't made my mind up yet. I wanted to see if I could do something with this thing first, which seems possible. Yeah, I never understood that either. Like, I know in Gran Turismo 5 you can change colors, but it depends on the cars you buy. Like, each car you buy gives you the color of said car. I don't understand why you cannot repaint cars. I would like to repaint cars. It will be really useful, especially with used cars. So you don't have to fish for a specific color and spend re-rolling the days in case you want a specific color. I might go with mediums on the rear as well. Because just look at it's like night and day. Just look at those tires. The rear is just cold, which is something curious because I'm not. One will think the rear tires will work a bit more with 4-wheel steering, but I guess they don't. Yeah, I mean, I think this car just... I mean, at least the setups I have right now just didn't cut it against the Spree V8. They just didn't cut it, like... Probably... No, not even with Nitros, like... I was like 10 seconds away, and it was similar with the SL55. So I think this car is just a bit below those two. Just a tiny bit. Not much, but just below them. The rears were still like The rears weren't even green after one lap in the Nürburgring. Jesus Christ, that's an that's front-wheel drive for you. That is absolutely how it goes with front-wheel drive cars. Right now, I think we're only like a bit above 200 horsepower, not the full 250 which we get with stage 3 and A. And so we're kind of even in power compared to the DC5. The DC5 has a tiny bit less, I think. And it's lighter as well, I think. So it remains to be seen how I managed to survive in the rest of the circuits. So far we're doing well, and this is one of those few circuits where the AI is actually good. Which begs the question how well I'm going to do in the rest of the circuits. Guess we'll have to keep driving to find out. Yeah, the RX-7 is just there on third. Totally lost its position against the Integra, the DC5. Oh, that tiny stutter, I see. I think the tires are going to be fine for this race. It's not this race, the one I'm worried. It's the future ones. I'm just kind of taking it easy, I suppose, with this car. I think it's not worth it on any car, actually. Like, just putting the TCS in one just does everything you want to. Putting it in two is a bit unnecessary. This is the Polyphony Digital Cup in the Extreme Hall. This is what it is for us. Yeah, I guess the FDO is kind of forgotten compared to the Integra. I suppose the longer production run also helped the Integra's case. Just gave it a bit longer to stay in the collective's mind. Now we're running hards on the rears for now. We're going to try that in the next race. I was talking about that. Yeah, I think they're just... Oh, huh? Where are they? 7? 7 seconds? Right, before they were at 4, I suppose tire wear is catching up to them. And it's kind of catching up with me, like those front bright green tires don't look too good. Ah, Kiryu, something similar happened here. We got the Eclipse on the 3000 GT. I don't think we got the FTO. Like, personally, I haven't seen an FTO in my life in this country, but I've seen a few clips. And of course, people ask like ridiculous money for Eclipse. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Kind of have to baby these tires a bit, just to play it safe. Yeah, the new Integra, I don't know much about the new Integra actually, it's just kind of came and went. I remember everyone was talking about it when it got announced, but now it's just like, there's nothing. At least they haven't heard much about it. No, it's not a crossover. It's not a crossover. Believe me, we all know. We will all know if it was a crossover. No, they did the right thing. It's built on. It's I think it's built on the same big platform as it used to be. Eight Star Wars. I'm still gaining. Right, did everyone watch Formula 1 today, or some people didn't watch? Gotta say, like, it was kind of boring, as usual. It's getting a bit boring. Kind of begs the question, you know, if what's going to come next? This is, I assume this is going to be the rest of the season. Personally, this is probably going to be the rest of the season. Just easy Red Bull victories. Personally, I will be really I will find it really interesting if they manage to win every single race in the season. That's going to be quite a record. Yeah, Blind Up, exactly. I get your point. I absolutely do. I understand. I mean, I was watching it. I wasn't even watching at one point. I was just keeping it on the background. It was like nothing is happening here. I understand. Like it's not always going to be 2021 chaos and madness, but it's kind of funny. You know, at least I think. I would like to watch different types of racing, but it's a bit hard to find where to watch them, actually. You have to get a bit clever. Then again, I've just been lazy and I haven't looked into what can I start following. I guess we'll cross that bridge one of these days. Ooh. What kind of category, Ras? That sounds interesting. Sounds really fun, actually. Is it like some sort of entry-level touring car stuff? With, you know, just stripped out street cars or something like that? Holy, races in this championship are long. Well, I mean, 2 laps in the Nürburgring is going to take a while. So yeah, races are like this. If we take my best lap as an average, it's probably a 15-minute race. Yeah, of course I know those cars, Russ. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. We have a similar category here. I think it's called Turismo Pista or something like that. Just commuter cars modified, stripped out interiors and just thrown together in a track. It's kind of funny. Next race. Ah, Seattle. 7 laps in Seattle. I'm going to run. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Well, let's just go for harder brakes. Oh, AMG Cup. AMG Cup, that sounds godly. We don't have that here. Ah, drift competitions, so Formula Drift and that stuff. You don't know much about that, actually. That's an area I never really bothered to explore. That's good. Like the fact that they can be watched here on YouTube. That's brilliant. More categories should do that. They will help their image a lot, and you know, just get more fans into it. That's all you want when you're doing racing. Let the audience come in and let the money come in. Oh, I see, Blind. If you just went and watched my top tier video, well, for one, I really appreciate that you did. That video took me like 2 to 3 months to put together, and it was there was a lot of information which I was really looking forward to put up there for people to know. Ah, C180s and CLA. So, I missed the braking zone just because I wanted to see which type of Mercedes you have in that cup. Yeah, I think I understand your point now. Yeah, when you told me like AMG Cup, I was like, oh, they're running a whole AMG GT. So it's like, that's sick. But I guess not. I guess my commentary has changed, like going back to your comment, like I guess I like to believe streaming has helped me to be a bit more snappy with my words. I usually used to take too long to say things, talk too slow. I kind of started streaming as an excuse to talk more and improve my commentary, actually, and here we are, like 2 months after I started streaming, 3 months after, I think. I probably lost count, probably more closer to 3 than 4 than 2 to 3, actually. Ooh, that wall tap was absolutely nasty. Hey, Waifu Breaks, welcome. I hope you enjoy your meal at McDonald's, actually. Sounds like a good way to spend your Sunday. They're just using the name. Well, yeah, that does happen at times. It is a bit unfortunate, but it can happen. So it's still Monday. It's Monday for you, right? It's still Sunday in my area. Just going to... I mean, I forgot to remove it, might as well use it. That's on me, I didn't watch. Oh, we're getting closer. Yeah, we're getting close. Just a matter of holding the pace. I guess the only thing which ruined me was that wall tap. Like, just when I was overtaking the RX-7, I just crashed into a wall. I kind of got squeezed, and that totally destroyed my pace. And yeah, the DC5 got away there. But yeah, we're still on pace. I'm not sure if I like McDonald's. I like burgers and the like, of course, but I just got used to eating them at home, like just buying them and cooking them myself, rather than just going and eating them from McDonald's and those places. For one money, like, it's actually expensive to go to those places here, and it's like I may as well buy something else with that money, so it becomes a bit A bit of a disappointment to just buy a meal in McDonald's for the same amount of money you could buy something else. And at the same time, I just kind of like to just make... it's fun to make your own French fries, that's what I meant to say. And that's it, so just buy potatoes and make my own French fries. And right here for me, it's going to be 4 p.m. in 10 minutes. There are some people who play Revolt, but they are on my Discord server. You can find the link in the description. I know what it is, but I never touched it myself. That might change in the future though, so we'll see. Just future plans, I guess. That's valid, I know. I usually prefer Burger King if I had to choose. Yeah, I've never been the biggest fan of McDonald's unless I was a children. When I was a children, I just absolutely loved the toys, of course, as everyone does. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? I even got a few car toys from McDonald's a few times. They had like a small collection of Hot Wheels at the time. And I got one of those. I think I got on a green Elise, and there were like other cars, and I don't remember the models, but when I remember the most was the green Elise, which like had a switch in the bottom, which you could just flick, and it will turn the lights on, and the lights were red. It was a bit of a neat detail. Yeah, exactly. Like you can just make them at home, and usually the result is kind of the same. Of course, each place has the same a specific taste, but personally, I prefer like just buying burgers and just cooking them myself. Maybe we could, Blind David. Depends. Like, if people want to see this thing racing the Nürburgring, then my hands are tied. I'm not sure if you all want to see 2 laps of this thing in the Nürburgring, but, you know, it'll be done. Oh, we're going to talk about McDonald's toys now. I guess I opened that box. I guess it's on me. I opened that box now, so I actually don't remember anything at all outside the cars. Literally, I don't remember anything at all outside the cars. Ah, well, blinded, you see, if you all want to see it, then I'll have to do it. That's how it goes. Personally, I want to do it for the sake of the absurdity of it all. I just hope that I just hope to wake up before the Nürburgring. I'm still kind of asleep today. It's been a rough week, like a busy week, and I have been running all over the place, so I know I sound a bit more tired than usual. I'm sorry. But I'll make it up to you all with new video in the week. I know I've been promising it, but it's now I have the entire script done. It's like a 30 minutes video, so yeah, it's going to be one of the longest ones I made. It's going to be a big chunk of content to keep in to start the month. Maybe we can go places this month. Maybe we can finally complete the Patreon goals and tackle 1,000 miles endurance races with the car and just move on to the next goal, which I think you all might be curious to know. I mean, truth be told, this thing isn't like lawnmower green, but it's a shade of green. Therefore, we're going to use it as a lawnmower and take it to the Nürburgring. I mean, this is the average experience you all have grown to expect out of this channel, and I will be really disappointed to let you all down. So we're going to bring it to the new room. I wonder how this stock suspension copes with the bumps. But given it's coping quite well with the jumps at Seattle Circuit, I'm going to assume it's really soft and it won't be a problem actually. Just let me turn the lights on. I got a few. I don't remember them all. I got this thing from Gold's. Probably someone in my chat can help me remember, but I don't remember all the price cards from the licenses. This is what I got from Gold. I don't remember what I got from Bronze and Silver. It's on the last stream, so yeah. Which I don't remember when. It's the timestamp, so I can tell you, hey, go here and just watch it in silence to see the cars. I don't know why it didn't remove nitrous, actually. I don't know why I didn't remove nitrous. I should have. Lawnmower Man, Nürburgring edition. Yeah, but that could probably be one way to put it. Ah, that's pretty soft, actually. Yeah, makes sense. Like, this thing feels ridiculously soft. It feels soft and tall. That's how it feels. I mean, so I am. Like, it has like 200 horsepower and a wing, a bit of weight reduction, and here we are. I know I should probably just remove the wing, but it does help with understeer, mind you. I'm just going to see if I'll just remove the nitrous bottle and call it a day. That should be more balanced. But yeah, I'm absolutely surprised with the performance of this car as well. I am starting to believe this Toyota Carina is actually a good starter car, which you can buy as a starter car, by the way. And that's kind of why I wanted to take it here, because I know it's a car which you can start the game with and nobody uses, myself included, so I wanted to see what it could do. I'm still kind of disappointed I wasn't able to be competitive with Lotus Esprit and the other cars, but I assume I'm just asking too much out of it, given I'm limited to street tires. There's only so much I can do. Even if I just have a massive wing and more power that I should have for this race. I will never want to buy one of these as a starter car. Well, Rust, that's a valid point. That's the clever thing to do. I respect your approach. It's actually smart, and people should take that approach more times. But we don't do things that way in this channel. We absolutely don't. Yeah, the Evo 2, well, the Evo 2 is actually like the easy option. It can enter a ton of events. It's cheap. Well, you can buy it for less than 10,000 credits. It's cheap, actually. I never actually started the Gran Turismo 2 buying the Evo 2, fun enough. Like, never, literally. Never had a... Yes, I did have a few lineups with it, but I never just pulled the trigger on one. Ah, we moved to mediums in the rear, yeah. I forgot. Oh. Unfortunately, the only GT I played was the second one. My starter car was the Mazda 323F. Well, the 323F is decent. You're not going to... It's not a bad choice, the 323F. What I mean is, what I meant is that I will never buy this car in as a first car if I didn't know it could be so fast. Now I'm seeing that it can be a good choice. Oh, well, I am glad to start. Oh, it's a stock car. You don't see this layout often, if at all, in the game. Well, I'm glad to start a new cult, the Karina cult. Let this be a new piece of lore, of channel lore for future streams. Yeah, GT2 is pretty good. I actually made a whole review saying that it was the best Gran Turismo game. Which I kind of still hold, like... Gran Turismo 2 has more options than Gran Turismo 4, and while, yes, in Gran Turismo 4 it makes sense things work this way, I really like the freedom and chaos provided by Gran Turismo 2. Therefore, that's my point, that it's better as a game because of the near endless opportunities that it offers. Yeah, we're going to be fine. Oh, someone touched the cones, and it wasn't me. Who touched the cones? I think it was the... yeah, it's the DC5. The DC5 is understeering like crazy. Ooh. Sorry for the tap, RX7. Also, I'm taking this chance to let you all know that if you could leave a like on the stream, it will be useful so we can bring more people here. We're going to do more races, we're just getting started today, so it will be nice to have more people here. Ooh. Yeah, well, that was kind of scary actually. I thought the car would understeer, but it didn't. We have a few Mazdas here in Argentina, like 1990s Mazdas at the very least, but one, not many, two, most of them are destroyed. Because they have fell on bad hands, and the fact that finding spares is difficult meant that most of them fell on disrepair. I seen a few 323s in my, like the previous generation from the one in Gran Turismo 2, like in 4. Which had pop-up headlights. I absolutely love those things. And then you have a few of those I seen, like the... I don't remember the codes, really. Ooh. I will feel bad for the DC5 if it wasn't me who was always understeering of the tracks. It's good to see someone else struggling for a change. Ooh. What kind of car do I have? Yeah, you see, I have no car. That's the kind of car I have. Yeah, MX3s we got here as well. MX3s, 626 a few. I even saw 929 for sale once. That was interesting, the 929. Oh, it's 8 laps in here. Jesus Christ. Just going to cut. We're just going to cut. Yeah, I have to be I have to be careful. I'm not sure if I'm going to push those front tires a bit too hard. I do find it funny that ooh, cone. He just knocked the cone. He just sent the cone flying. That's a crime, my friend. You cannot do that. Only I can knock off the cones. I really like GTA 4. GTA 4 is a lot of fun. I actually liked driving on GTA 4 as well. Probably my favorite GTA game. It's either that or Vice City. Well, Vice City is just pure nostalgia for me, so... Of course I'm kind of biased, but... The problem with that is I cannot let my bias blind me from the fact that GTA 4 is the best game, you know, when we put everything together. Minus the radios are kind of, you know, mid-tier at best. Well, Sid, thank you. I mean, I'm glad to be good background company. That's all I am to do, just entertain. Just as we secure first place. It's good. We had a bit of a fun battle with the DC-5. Now it's time to see if I can just make ground and pull away from the DC-5. I won't say what's the... I mean, the way I see why people said that it's the most down-to-earth GTA. Yeah, in a way I agree, but I think the thing which keeps it above the rest for me is the character design as a whole. Everyone is just so memorable in GTA 4, and I think that we haven't seen that degree of character development ever or since in the GTA franchise. Literally, everyone's just... You go, that guy, you can absolutely remember. And they all have such memorable quotes as well. That's why I just keep coming back to GTA 4, because it's always fun. Not even CJ, well, that will be an interesting debate, actually. I guess CJ has a really good development to it as well. Yeah, I don't think that calling it like too sad, calling GTA 4 too sad is fair, personally. Personally, it's the opposite. It seems kind of unfair. Of course, it's going to have a bit of a grim undertone. The point is that crime doesn't pay in GTA 4. That's kind of the point of it all. So in the end, it's not going to feel satisfying. My fastest lap is 133, not 20. Why did I say 20? There we go. Bit of understeer to start our lap. Yeah, of course, I compared to 3D era GTA 4 is a bit of a left turn and feels kind of, you know, too serious. Yeah, I totally get the point in that way. But I don't think it's fair to just hold it against the game, actually. It's just a different approach. I mean, a game which has that dual personality, but it's cranked up to 11, by example, are the Yakuza games. In Yakuza you have like super serious, dark stories, and then you have submissions, which are the absurd side of the game, and they can get ridiculous at times, and those two sides live with each other, right? So it's kind of funny when you put them both together and see they both are part of the same experience, which kind of shows that you can have like a game which takes itself very serious and at the same time have activities which don't take themselves very seriously put together. But then again, I believe the style of the Yakuza series is totally different to the style of the GTA franchise, so I'm not sure if they can copy that, or just they shouldn't really. Better said, they shouldn't copy that. I kind of like the DLCs of GTA 4, both of them. Funny enough, I didn't like much Lost and the Damned. I didn't find it as interesting. I found it more annoying than anything else. I absolutely preferred Gay Tony over Lost and Damned, absolutely. My vote absolutely goes for... I know it's a bit more wacky and probably more akin to traditional GTA, but I think it's better executed. Lost and Damned, then again, I'm not just huge on biker culture, so that might be why it just missed with me. Yeah, Yakuza Nightlet. That's one of the games I want to play when we start doing off-topic streams, actually. Absolutely looking forward to playing Yakuza Live. That's going to be really fun. Yeah, we're just holding the ground against Integra, which is really good. Yeah, A-spec points are absolutely irrelevant. This is proof that A-spec points are absolutely irrelevant. You need to look at how, you know, we're kind of even in power and weight, me and the Integra. The thing is, I have more downforce thanks to the wing. So the game thinks I have a complete advantage, but in reality it's that I don't have such a massive advantage over it. I just have an advantage, I suppose. In some areas, because I'm not sure if I'm faster than it on straightaways. I think I am, actually. I think I am faster than it on straightaways. Yeah, by example, the SLR race, which we did with an SLK, was really low A-spec point as well, and it was really challenging. So, but it proves the point. A-spec points are kind of an irrelevant metric. At least in this shape, they are just an unreliable metric which can be totally manipulated. If you bring a Dodge Ram to every race, the game will think it's the hardest race ever, and in reality it might not be. How does Cones reach the end of the straight? For once, it's not my fault, it's the fault of the DC-5, which you see sliding off the track there. It just had a severe case of understeer and it just crashed into Cones, I guess. As for the Cones in that corner, I think I knocked those off by just tilting my steering a little bit and just throwing the Cones on the pit lane. I just didn't want to leave the DC-5 feeling alone. Yeah, exactly. The truck races are like always 200 points and they always break the metric. Oh, I'm just going to drink a bit of water while the next race loads. No, this is like 10 races long, so it won't be car time for a while. It really won't be new car time for a while. It's 10 races long and we're like in race 4. Oh, you won! The Lupo finally won against the... Let me try some. 997, 205. Look, we're going to try something new. Let's try a bit of extra balancing. And if it doesn't work, we'll just go back to the drawing board. Oh, it's reverse. I don't like the reverse layout of Tokyo Road 246. I prefer the normal one. Like, yeah, this is the championship fight I'm interested in. The Lupo versus the Fit. I guess Tradox has taken part on Team Lupo. I don't know which one you all support, but let's see. Let's start hearing which one of you sides with the Lupo, which one of you sides with the Fit, and place your bets to see which one wins at the end. In this section I'm going to be stronger thanks to downforce. Here's where downforce gives him a massive advantage in this circuit. But still, it doesn't mean that it's free, actually. For one, the car kind of dies at the... no, it doesn't die, it just doesn't gain speed in that small uphill, actually. I guess it's thanks to the corners, I guess. But it felt a bit slower there. It's lacking power, I suppose. Battle of the backmarkers. Yeah, exactly. Polaroid, yeah. Actually, the Lupo in this game is the 1.4 petrol, it's not diesel. Ooh, I almost crashed into it, by the way. I almost crashed into the DC5. I'm going to just be careful, I guess. I would like to be clean, you know. I can be clean. I would like to be clean. Hey Caramel, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Or I guess it's Monday for you. You live in the future, if I recall. The top. See, we're kind of even on the straights now. This is going to be interesting. All it takes is playing with a bit of balancing to get the right power, and you'll have an interesting race. Say hello to the hunger robot. Yeah, see, it's holding its groundedness straight away. So my advantage lies on the corners, it seems. Then Integra is giving you a better race than anything GT7 has to offer. Yeah, I mean, I had to help it a little bit by just down-tuning the car a little bit, but fair enough, you know. I'm glad you joined us, the Incognito, to see this absolute sleeper and DC5 battling it out. We have a good chunk of the championship left, so it's going to be a few interesting races at long last. Now I have to make sure this thing doesn't overtake me in the straights. So I have to block it and kind of squeeze it. Oh, good, good. Make sure you don't miss the braking zone. Ah, too early. Too early. Fair enough, Integra. Fair enough, Integra. You got the overtake. The other one is on me. That was a bit of a weird move, but I'll take it. Kind of delay the braking point. Yeah, exactly, Tradox. That's my point. It's just so weird in reverse. The pace of it is totally different. The corners are much slower in reverse. You have to brake much harder for everything. I don't know, it just doesn't flow as well in reverse, which begs the question, why you will put this track in reverse? I guess it's just, you know, just to add more tracks, but it doesn't work. It doesn't quite work. Just blocking the Integra, casually. Okay, I can push my braking zones a bit more. That's good to know. Okay, it's actually really good to know. Oh, he's just there. Random Integra jump scare. Going a bit wide, I think it's going to... No, I managed to brake properly and get a bit of ground off it. Good. Good, good, good. Just have to hold this for 2 laps more. It's just me and Integra, yeah. For a second I thought the red RX-7 was closing in. That's why I just looked behind me again, but now the RX-7 is just no man's land. Too fast for the back markers and too slow to keep up with us. So it's just there, I guess. And then it's just the rest of the pack. The usual Lupo and Fit, which are fighting for the crown of the most viable street car, I guess. Most viable disappointing car. Just watch me get a Honda Fit or something as a prize car now. Absolutely predicted. Watch me get something like that again as a prize car. Yeah, the Integra won't give up. That's fair. That's fine for me. It makes it entertaining. I'm all up for a bit of challenges, I guess. We're just going to give this car a proper test, and I really like how it looks, especially like the tail bar on the rear with the lights and all. The RX-7 is like an NPC. You have to escort. That's too fast, but when you walk, it's too slow. Yeah, I mean, the Gran Turismo AI has absolutely NPC moments, and just wait and watch. You'll find so many more of them. Honda Fit as a prize car goal? I hope not. I actually started this run with a Honda Fit. The race car. Yes, I know, there's an Honda Fit race car. What the hell is that thing? It exists. Just look it up, it's on the Spoon dealership. I got that as my bronze B license price car, and I used it. So I have some experience driving the Honda Fit in this run. So I hope I don't get another one. We have used one for long enough. Ooh, 2 seconds. Almost. The Lupo is in danger. Keep up, Lupo. Look, I really like the bright green color of the Lupo. I really do. Ooh. I have to say, for being half asleep, my driving seems to be alright. I'm literally just completely tired. I didn't sleep at all last night. We haven't been sleeping properly this week. I know, I should try. Because otherwise I'm like, now, absolutely zombie mode. I got the same car I used on the championship as the prize car. Oh, that's tough. Ah, the loop is last. The loop is last, and we got 8 seconds over the RX-7. Also always, if you could leave a like on the stream, it will be really appreciated, so we can bring this to more people. Race number 5, Fuji. Yeah, I downtuned it slightly. It has like 100 and... It says 205, I don't know what it says. It's always different when you just go there to the replay mode. Always says a bit less of power. I have to extend the gearing a little bit for this. It has 200 horsepower. Hey Speedy, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're going to wrap the first half of the Polyphony Digital Cup with this race and move on with the second. Well, you're more than welcome to stay, Speedy. We really appreciate having you here. Oh! Dude, just wow, why do you wait like that? No, this thing has like 120 stock, actually. I modified it up to 200. The Barquetta is also stuck in no man's land. Too fast for the Lupo and Fitz, and too slow to catch up to us. So we have another car which is just there. Oh, unholy understeer. I wonder if the RX-7 is going to be more competitive than the Integra in this race. I believe there is a chance, I don't know. This Fuji layout always manages to weird me out. I do hope I don't make a mistake in this race again and I just get confused with the extra tarmac and do something stupid. Which will probably be the case. Oh god, can you stop weaving around? There we go, no traffic. Like, did you see? The cars are just weaving all over the track. That's just bizarre. Guess they're trying to warm up their tires? If that's even a thing? Actually, the last race was pretty interesting. I think we have finally found the balance for this car and championship. We're competitive, but not overpowered. Ah, this corner can be a bit tricky. I don't know how to take that corner properly, actually. Absolutely have no idea. The RX-7 is happy. Yeah, the RX-7 is back on 3rd place. I'm sorry, RX-7. Guess the Integra is just too strong. I kind of doubted the Integra is starting to gap the RX-7. Unless, like, you know, something absurd happens, I guess, and the Integra just dies and the RX-7 takes 2nd place. There's absolutely a chance, don't mind you, but I mean, there's no chance, I think, that could happen. But you never know. Maybe in another circuit, but I don't think it will be in this one. Oh. I mean, the camera is just reliable transportation. There's nothing wrong with that. The hell am I am doing? I totally just tapped the steering unnecessarily there. I have no idea, actually. I don't think NASCAR was used in V8 supercars, but maybe things could have changed. I don't know that much about V8 supercars, really. It's an area which I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. Hey Alfonso, no, you didn't lose any prize cards, we're just doing a championship here, and it's one of the long ones. I have to get them out of the way. So we're going to be here 5 races more until we see the first prize card of the evening. And you're more than welcome to take a seat with us and just watch the struggle between the Integra, the RX-7 and me. Yeah, Biava, the problem is Holden stopped making Commodores a few years ago, and I think the Falcon is also gone. He has stopped production a few years ago. I'm sure the Holden just stopped being produced. The brand shut down. It was shut down by GM. The entire, production line of Commodores and all of that was kind of left. They didn't make any more in since a few years already. I don't remember when, but it's been a few years since they shut down that entire line of cars. Which is a shame, really. It was kind of sad. I haven't reached the point where I need to change oil, real fan. So yeah, I know what I have to... I know. Don't worry, I know how to play this game. 2017, yeah, you might be right. I don't know, I don't remember, really. I'm not good with dates. I mean, you're talking to a person who cannot even remember a birthday, but... I might remember a few dates, but that set the tone for or my memory. I just told you, Alfonso, it's just the Toyota Carina. That's what we've been driving. I mean, he did the right thing in telling you that it's my license price car. Because that's what it is. Yeah, see, like the RX-7 is absolutely gone. The RX-7 has no hopes of catching up to the Integra, so it's going to be a repeat of the previous race where it's just me, the Integra, and the RX-7. Then we have like the 3 back markers, which I think it's one, the Barchetta is on 4th, I'm pretty sure the Fit is on 5th. I think the 5th has more power than the Lupo, and that's why it has been destroying it consistently. Yeah, exactly. See, it will add up if I don't change the oil. Power will drop a bit, so... Besides, I need to make, I think, 300 kilometers before the effects of an oil change fade, and 500 until it's 30, so we're not going to do 500 kilometers on this thing. We'll probably closer to 300 by the end, but we're not making 500. So yeah, the oil is staying as is. Yeah, this circuit is made for creative lines, like everything is tarmac, so of course I'm going to abuse the hell out of it. I don't like this circuit. I said it once and I will say it again, I just don't like this version of Fuji, it's kind of weird to me. I really prefer the 80s and 90s. I know what makes it so strange to me, but it's the fact, I guess, that everything is grey, and that just makes the track seem bigger than it is. That was just a bit of an optical illusion thing. Kind of weird. I mean, it's not that it's an undrivable circuit. It's fun. It's alright, but it has its moments, and it's not my favorite circuit out of the roster. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. You can, I mean, some corners you can kind of abuse the tarmac, in some others you can't. But for the most part, it's unnecessary, really. Like until you have corners like this, you know, where the car just washes wide, and you can just go and use that extra bit of wrong way to your advantage. But then again, it has like a strip of grass, so it kind of defeats the point of using it as an extra bit of road. It just means you can't actually, because your car will lose control. Yeah, absolutely. I can understand why they changed it as well. I mean, it's fair that they had to change the layout. How did I get my special car events? I don't understand the question. What do you mean with special car events? It's a pretty wide circuit, actually. Like it's remarkably wide, and I like that. Like, just remove the extra, this area, which I'm going to tap now. Yeah, It's a wide circuit and there's a lot of room to drive on that field. That's really nice. Yeah, Polaroid, exactly. Now is the chance. Now is the chance to redeem myself after messing up in the last lap, as I did in last stream. That one was funny, actually. That one was ridiculously stupid. Truly on brand with the experience this channel provides, but we're going to see different results this time, no matter what it takes. Rainbow Road on Gran Turismo 4. Well, that's a bit of a crossover if I ever see one. Well, that is the final lap, so despite a bit of understeer with kind of worn tires, we'll get to recover the victory which I lost on the last race. Even if I'm not driving Audi A4 like last time, I'm just driving this thing. Oh god, that lap was 3 seconds slower than my previous lap. Ah yeah, the fit is on 5th. Both back, that's just part of the Gran Turismo randomizer. They aren't fully developed yet. That's going to come with Gran Turismo 4 Spec 2. There is a link to the channel of the creator of this mod in the description of this video if you want to find out more. You can follow him on social media. Oh, 19 laps in Motorland. Oh, I was so... I was hoping to reach this one. Okay. 19 laps of Motorland. Who thought Motorland was a good circuit to do 19 laps? At least it's not like in the Dream Car Championship, which is the one for race cars. You have like, I think you have to do like 20 something laps in beginner's course, which is absurd. And we might have to do that today. Micro endurance, let's go. I hope the tires make it until the end. I hope the tires make it until the end. Look, we're going to try to do an act of. See, I let's see if that helps. Let's see if that helps to. Let's see if I manage to help the Lupo. Yeah, you have to do 27 laps of beginner course, exactly. I don't remember the lap count. Oh, come on, Lupo. Just trying to help you. Just give me room to get past. Never mind. It's alright. Oh, you're helpless. Like, the thing is absolutely helpless. Helpless. No, I have no idea, actually, when it's Spec 2 is going to be... Well, Tikanji, you spoke too soon. You spoke too soon, my friend. Oh, way. Imagine just going straight into the pits to change tires after the first lap. Oof. Oof. Absolutely ruined. Truly a Ferrari pit strategy moment. I need to catch up to the RX-7. I need to stop being dumb. I need to stop with the stupidity and catch up to the RX-7. Yeah, I want to see if I can show you what happens, but the AI really struggles with this corner, see? And thus, they just go straight into the pit lane. 5 seconds, I'm getting destroyed. Undercut. Undercut. I know, I'm just being a bit cheeky with those racing lines. The RX-7 seems to be a bit better. Yeah, the RX-7 for one doesn't seem to struggle with understeer like I am doing. I think the RX-7 might have a... I have to catch up to it first, and I'm not catching up to it. I'm like 6 seconds away. I just don't have the handling for this circuit. I really don't have the handling for it. The car just understeers too much, and I cannot make up the ground that I lose because you really need better handling for this circuit. Like, the car just feels slow overall compared to the RX-7. So I'm not sure if I have a chance to catch up to it, actually. I might be stuck in second for this race. Yeah, that could probably happen, Baconzilla, actually. See, that was remarkably close. I barely gained time there, I just gained 3/10. Just watching the Integra on the minimap so you can see when it does it again. To brake hard for these corners, maybe? Maybe I have to brake hard for this corner. So 50? No! Low lap, actually. I think I don't. My problem comes with the fact that it's in reverse, actually. It's slightly more annoying in reverse. Yeah, 19 laps, just unnecessary. But then again, each lap is like less of 1 minute. Yeah, no, it's not an easy lap, actually. See? Fucking hell. Oh, fuck off. Really? Really? Yeah, we're stuck in second for this one. Yeah, it's the Dream Car Championship. That's the one, Dradox. It's the Dream Car Championship. Oh, great. Just has no, like, I have no grip. That's the problem. The front just... The car just doesn't grip as much as the RX-7. The RX-7 is just superior on handling. We're going to lap the Integra, by the way. I lost 2 seconds on that lap. I lost 2 seconds on that lap. The RX-7 won't go into the pit. The RX-7 just won't go into the pit. It just doesn't have understeer, and that's why it's just beating me. God, I really want to win this race. I really want to win this race. I don't want to lose here, of all places. Oh, why is it so front heavy? Why is it just so difficult to turn this thing at low speeds? Can't even see the card. Wow! Wow! It just keeps gaining. Are you going to slow down RX-7 or not? Integra's right behind me. Yeah, but it's a lap behind me, you see. We have already reached almost half of the race. I think we can past it. Yeah, it's a front-wheel drive car. Without an LSD, because reasons. I think I might need the LSD, I don't know. Yeah, the RX-7 just woke up, like it's just obliterating me right now. I'm starting to hope that it starts to struggle with the cars. With the tires, I mean, not the cars. Stupid. The tire wear. Just hope it just starts to suffer from it, but I doubt it. And looking at my tires, I think I should start worrying about my own tire wear. I mean, now I could do a free pit stop actually, but I'm going to lose so much time that it's not going to be worth it. I have the fully customizable LSD bots, but I didn't make a setup for it. I just did. I could probably install it and add it for the next race, because yeah, I think I'm really being punished by not having the LSD. The reality of it all is I could stop because the Integra is just dead. The RX-7 is not going to win any other race, so I have a free stop literally, and I could just swap for softer tires. But the thing is, do I really want to lose like 20 seconds changing tires in this circuit? I don't think so, because that's almost a lap. So I don't think the maths add up. I'm not going to recover as much time. Well, by practice, I mean in Gran Turismo 4 I used the guides of a person who's just in the chat, which is the Kanji. I use these guides to learn how the inner workings of Gran Turismo work. And the rest is just reading basics about which part is supposed to do what thing and understanding them. Just driving and testing and seeing if they behave as you expect them to. I find the best way to start tuning cars is knowing what you want out of a car, and remembering that the setup just won't change the nature of a car completely. Like you can just correct certain tendencies, but you cannot outright, make the car do whatever you want with a few setup changes. You can just make small corrections, and the rest comes with driving it, really. Oh, get stuck with traffic. Oh, you... Tires are dead. The tires are dead. And it's lap 13. I'll have to stop? Really? Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. What happens in real life doesn't work in Gran Turismo. I cannot believe I have to do this. Look. We're going front mediums, I don't care. I didn't change... I really wanted to change the rear tires, I'm stupid. I have to use the pits in Motorland. Just let that sink in for a second. I had to pit and change tires in Motorland. Absolutely humiliated. Absolutely humiliated. Yeah, that thing ahead is the Integra. Probably unlapped itself. And the RX-7 is there, right behind me. So it's going to try and lap me. I'm not going to recover 30 seconds in a few laps. Oh, great, the Integra just... It's doing its thing again. 38 seconds. Jesus, that's a nice number. I mean, to be fair, yeah, it's not a track for a front-wheel drive car, absolutely. But I would like to believe I had a chance. I absolutely had no chance at all. My god. The RX-7 just disappeared and it's chilling. Please just let me gain a bit of ground over the other cars, but I'm not. I'm just doing 50s. 51. I'm losing ground. I don't know much to learn how to pit lane. Well, you learn new things every day. You just wait until you have to do 27 laps of beginner's course. I only have traction control in one, the rest is disabled. I have traction control because this car has really bad wheel spin. It might be the fact that it has 200 horsepower when it's a tiny inline 4 engine which isn't meant to be modified, I suppose. Please make a turn. Yeah, we just... Imagine if the Lupo beats the Integra, that would be absolutely humiliating for the Integra. I think the Integra is dead last. I think the Integra is dead last. Come on. Oh! Again? Again? Wow, just Jesus. Severe skill issues, the Integra. Severe skill issues, and I almost just topped the wall. Any ground? Yeah, I'm absolutely... Yeah, the RX-7 just channeled its inner Max Verstappen and it's absolutely destroying the race. It just got there first and it's just there. I'm going to ram the Integral, the RX-7 after all next race. Call me bitter, I don't care. I absolutely don't care. That Integral, that RX-7 will be rammed. I mean, yeah, you have a point, Kanchi, but at the same time, I guess that kind of comes with taste and trial and error. I think some cars handle better with stiffer springs. For some circuits, you want stiffer springs. Of course, if you're going to take a car to the Nürburgring, you want it to be lifted and with soft suspension so you can cope with the bumps. But say something like Tsukuba, you want it low and with stiffer springs in my personal experience, and it also takes a bit of trial and error to see how the car copes with those stiffer spring rates. But yeah, I mean, this is why kind of I'm reluctant to give advice, because what works for me might not work for other people. I came to find that out by trying to copy setups from other people and just being like, oh, this doesn't work for me. 42 seconds. Ooh, absolutely humiliated. Absolutely humiliated before 50 people. Jesus Christ. Let this be the lowest point of my career until the date, which is going to go further and further, I suppose. It's a good time to leave a like on the stream if you haven't left one. So yeah, I will appreciate it. The Lupo beat both the Integra and the Fit. Wow. Talk about a revival. Lupo redemption run, maybe? Oh god, it's Lessard. Oh god, it's Lessard. I'm not sure how we're going to survive this. I actually do. Never mind. Yeah, you know, I'm tired of being humiliated by RX-7s. I'm just going to drink a bit of water and get started. I mean, a Chicario, after such a humiliating defeat, I'd rather not be winning anything at all. I was having like a Red Bull level championship and I just got absolutely humiliated by a random RX-7. Just look how goofy the wing looks. It looks so stupid. Hey, let's go. Just overtaking the back markers. Don't want to be humiliated by an FCRX-7 by a Panda train. I mean, I'm not sure. From 19 laps to 2, don't you worry, these 2 laps will be among the longest laps you'll ever experience. Oh. I forgot something. I forgot to put the hard tires back on. Uh-oh. This is going to be painful by the end. Yeah, the wing looks absolutely dumb, and I'm all up for it. I have to get... Please don't... Please! I have to be careful with tire wear. Oh god, the RX-7. Didn't you have enough running my life in the last race? No, I don't have nitro. Yes, the final race is 2 laps on the Nordschleife. So we're in problems. We're not even gaining on the Integra, and this guy is closing in on me because he has slipstream and I don't. He gets DRS and I don't get DRS. Yeah, I got the initial D86. Yeah, I did got it. Yeah, I got it. You're right. I have it in the garage. I used it for a few races. I think I might be in problems here. It's just whatever. The gears are too long. I made a mistake and I made those gears too long. I should have made them a tad shorter. And I mean, it's just me. I sent the car too hard there. That's totally on me. It's not Gran Turismo being weird. It's just me trying to push too hard with a set of cold tires. And I should have lowered the downforce a tiny bit and shortened the gears. But whatever. What's done is done. First rule of engagement, I suppose it's survival. So I rather survive this race with a comfy second place than just, you know, losing more points. I guess the Integra has its chance to win as well, but it will never be as humiliating as the RX-7. So yeah, Integra, no matter what you do, even if you win, Nobody's going to care because you're not going to win in the same fashion as the RX-7. You're just going to be forgettable, absolutely forgettable. Maybe I can close up a little bit on this section if I manage to tackle it well enough. I mean, this is the section I call gain ground. The problem is I'm absolutely useless at this section of the start. Therefore, there's not going to be any chance of making ground. Cut the corners where necessary. I don't think we have to cut corners. And I have a comfortable lead, points-wise. Given the Integra was absolutely destroyed on the last race, and my championship just looks 10 times easier now. You want to catch up to it, though. Only just to satisfy my desire to prove that I'm better than someone else, in this case the AI. Yes, I really have to prove that I'm better than an AI. That's just how far we have fallen. Yeah, it's 30-30. Yes, 30-30 T-Kanji. I'm not going to go anywhere if I'm on a higher gear. I know a lot of you are waiting for me to cut these chicanes. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. I just tackled them a bit too aggressively, but I'm not going to cut them outright. I just don't think it's right. Yeah, I think you have a point, Polaroid. Might survive on this time. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to make it on these tires. I'm not sure if it returned back to my stock hard medium, or it's still mediums on the front. Oh! Holy understeer, Integra. I just have to make sure I don't do the same mistakes as you do. See, this is why we have a wing on this thing. That's too close. Don't touch the sand, please. There we go. Brilliant. Ah, yeah, you have a point. I don't think this car can power through the sand, actually. Good idea that I didn't just ruin the race by trying to cut. Thank you. Yes, yes, you have a point. I don't think this thing has enough power to cut through the sand. It will die. That's clever. I didn't think about that, actually. And that is why I don't try to cut corners, because those are the type of things I will miss. Ooh, that was a nice line. That was a really nice line. The Integra is there. Totally won. Totally like trying to gain a bit of ground, I suppose, but it's fun. I could probably break away a little on this one, I believe. If you're wondering why I am here, it's because I don't want that thing to have a slipstream. I just refuse to give it my slipstream. So it's going to be here for some time. I'm just going to weave whenever I have to tackle the following corners, like now. I'm going to send it. Yeah, that was a bit slow. Actually, that was really slow. I made a mistake there. Even if I gained, that was a bit of a really slow line. So I don't think that was a good corner, right? That could have been much better. Race against track limits. We don't have to. We don't have to race against track limits. We just have to race against the FC RX-7, which humiliated me and got a 40-second lead on me. Oh, too early on the brakes, I see, and the Integra is absolutely eager to capitalize on my mistake. But they managed to outpull it, slightly outpulling the Integra. We have outpulled the Integra, let's go. He has slipstream, by the way. I have to be careful because the AI has an habit of crashing into this section, and I don't want to be tapped into the grass. That will be a disaster. But yeah, I don't care. There's no way to run here. He has slipstream. Please brake. Oof. Okay. Okay. Easy. Yeah, now I'm just moving into the other lane. No way you'll have slipstream. Absolutely no way I'm giving you slipstream. Ah, he's clever. Like, he's changing lanes. He's changing lanes to just try to get an ounce of slipstream. Who taught this Integra driver to be so competitive? To the Eurobeaton. Yeah, with two front-wheel drive cars. I mean, the Integra is absolutely... I mean, the Integra deserves respect. It's a brilliant car, the Type R, but this thing is absolutely a... oh, never mind. I'm just not going to find anything to say about my terrible build. I don't know how to describe this build. Maybe you guys in chat can help me to make up a name for the Toyota. Probably understeer Integra. Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Just as we are going to cross the finish line. Yeah, I know. That was kind of a bit of a corner cut. That was a bit of a corner cut, but nobody cares. Yeah, I have hards and mediums. I have the stock tire layout. Sorry, kind of tired. Yeah. Go. Next race. Don't worry. I'm glad you've been watching, Nathan. Don't worry. I really appreciate that you have been watching. I'm glad you can join us in the chat now. Hey, welcome, Mercenary. Hope we're doing well. We're just doing the Polyphony Digital Cup with Toyota Carina, the car that I got from doing the S license in gold last stream. And so far, it's proven to be interesting experience. For one, I got demolished by a Mazda RX-7 in Motorland. He had like a 40-second lead by the end. And the rest of the races I've been respectively competitive. Integrally understeer. Try 15 rear downforce and see if it helps to reduce understeer. Fine. Did I save? I don't know if I saved, so we're going to do that next race. I'm not taking the risk. Usually I just like running high rear downforce, but I think this is unnecessary given it's a front-wheel drive car, so yeah. No, sorry. The ice got scratchy and he couldn't see. Got itchy, not scratchy. Itchy and scratchy. It's El Capitan, by the way. We're just going to chew through tires. Then again, the AA is kind of slow at El Capitan, and I really like El Capitan, so... The only challenge here, I believe, is going to be tire wear. Then I'll just try that 15 rear downforce thing. I suppose it's going to make the rear more unstable, and it's going to turn in better. Alright, Speedy. Thank you for dropping by. You have a good night. Finally a decent track that works in reverse. Yeah, exactly. We had enough of reverse tracks. It is kind of a quirk of the Polyphony Digital Cup. In Gran Turismo 3 it also does this, in which every race is run on the reverse layout of the circuits. I think it's the same here, but the thing is they have real circuits, and real circuits only have like one direction. So they can't do them all in reverse, which is good. Which is good for my sanity. I think... I'm starting to think, right? Should I just go for full softs on the rear? Imagine doing Nürburgring reverse in this game. You don't have to imagine that, you can do it in a game called Enthusia, and it's as cursed as you might believe it is. Nürburgring in reverse is absolutely terrible. It's an experience I will not recommend even to my worst enemy. So yes. Do not do the Nürburgring in reverse. Oh hey Integra, hope you're doing well. Just meet Integra, the RX-7 and the other back markers, just there again. Medium on front wheel drive. Yeah, the problem is, like, I'm not sure if it's because this car is front heavy or the downforce or whatever, but just look at the amount of tire wear. Like, the rears are still new, and it's kind of weird. I don't know, just weird. All I know is that the Integra has a risk of understeering into a sandpit again, and I'm not going to do anything to stop that. Just going to let it happen. So if you see the RX-7 on second, you know what happens. Yeah, usually front-wheel drives are like that, thanks to the weight distribution and all, but I think some are more even than others. I have no idea what the four-wheel steering does. All I know is that it turns rather well. It still suffers understeer, but I think the understeer is more a limitation of the tire size and the weight of the car, the front heavy weight of the car. Felt understeering or rear wheel grip. Yeah, that makes sense actually. If the rear has more grip than the front, it's going to be understeering. You always want the front to have more grip than the rear if you want the opposite effect. Which kind of makes me ask, like, if I lower the downforce on the rear, wouldn't that cause the effect of making it more understeering? Just, a random question. I see, TKGG, that's actually really funny. I guess we have to call Karina. Oh, fair enough. Just being a bit risky there. Right, so if you raise downforce on the front, it's going to be more creepy. Therefore, if I reduce rear downforce, it's going to increase the front grip. That's how Gran Turismo treats it, I suppose. I'll try it out by the next race. This one isn't, you know, absurdly long, like 19 laps at the... what's this thing called? Motorland, so we'll get to try it out real soon. Also, I think I'm going to keep these tire sets up, like hards, mediums. Just to try it out, make sure it doesn't do anything weird. Just comfortably holding the Integra. That was a bit sketchy, actually. Just as it wouldn't it be tragic if I say, "Oh, we're comfortable holding the Integra," and just go straight into the sand. Wouldn't be the first time I ruin my race like that, but I would rather avoid that happening again, even if it's going to happen again down the line. Oh, almost 4 seconds. Yeah, the rear will have more grip, therefore. Yeah, I guess like that's how it works. Like the rear has more grip, and then it adds more understeer, I suppose. I mean, it's a very basic way of describing it, of course, but that's the basic of it. Because the rear will grip more than the front. That's the problem we're going to face, and you want to have more grip at the front, not more grip at the rear, not the opposite. Therefore, softer tires up in the rear wouldn't work as they intended. Ah, we have another lap more, yeah. Oh, the last lap was the fastest lap, funny enough. I didn't realize. Just noticed. Depends on the car, but these things, usually when they say like 4-wheel steering, what they mean is like they have a... I'm not sure if this is the same case for this car, but what it means is like it has a somewhat... What it does is like the rear wheels turn the opposite direction of the front wheels whenever you are turning in to a limited degree. These systems tend to be, at least in the early days, like this one, I think they tend to be mechanical and they tend to be connected to the steering, if I recall. Or in some cars they are newer ones which have 4-wheel steering. I think they are electronic. But that's what it does, like it just turns the wheels slightly on the opposite angle of the of the front wheels. So if the front wheels go right, the rear wheels will turn left. So the theory is it helps to... It improves handling in tighter spaces like parking lots and the like, because it reduces the turning radius of the car. That's the theory. Maybe use a heavy rear ballast to make the wheels to just increase tire wear in the rear. Sorry, I know that's not what you said, but that's kind of the gist of it. David, Michael, I don't think I need ballast. That's the thing. Like, what I need is just probably a bit more. I just need to correct the understeer that this car has, just a tiny bit. Because right now it's manageable. Like, don't get me wrong, it's actually alright. I have no problems driving this thing. But it's just the fine-tuning of it all. Like, I just wanted to make it as perfect as it can be. And, you know, just the more I race with it, the more I find the quirks of it all. Exactly, baby. It also triggers me. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. You're just waiting. Oh, where's the finish line? And you're just waiting there. You have to remember it's in another place, and it's just so weird. You're not the only one. I'm glad someone pointed that out, because I always think about it, but I never say it because it sounds so stupid in my head. But yes, you're absolutely right. Final corner, actually. Hey, the tires survived the El Capitan remarkably well. Gives me hope for the Nürburgring race, actually. Oh, the Lupo is last. Unfortunate. As always, if you could leave a like on the stream so we can bring this to more people, it will be really useful. It also helps the channel out a lot, and today we have reached 4,000 subscribers, so it will be nice to maintain the growth. Oh, Suzuka. Right. Downforce. 15 on the rear. 15. Is this race 9? Also, I have the LSD. I don't know what I can do with that. Let's try things out. Let's try this on the LSD. Let's see if it works. And if it doesn't, we'll just go back to open differential. Oh, race 9. The next one is the Nürburgring. I predict a fourth ugly Mercedes. I mean, wouldn't it be humiliating if I get an A-class for all of my efforts? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be really humiliating if I get an S-class for all of my efforts. Jesus. I already got a car. I already got this thing. I mean, the A-class will be an extra bit of disappointment. Then again, I believe probably the most annoying and cursed cars hide behind the expert events. I have a theory. And I don't know what hides behind the 24-hour races. We'll tackle them one day when we get to it. Hello, Based. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. No. Was that my fault? Okay, this one is my fault. It's a bit bigger than a K car. It's more of a compact car, but yeah. It's the first Mercedes compact. I guess you could call it that. Oh, the RX-7 is second. Also, yeah, this downforce setup has corrected the issue that I had with the car. Yeah, it feels much better now. I'm not sure if the LSD setup is good or not. I really have my doubts. I guess I'll have to try it with and without. You got the Carina for the A license, I see. I mean, in Spanish, Karin is just a name. A normal name, like, it's a female name. I think the spelling is a bit different. I mean, I have to check it out. You pronounce it the same, I believe. It goes to show that I just cannot remember names at this point. Let this be an indicator of the state that I'm currently in, that I cannot remember how to write a name. But yeah, it's just a name. Still seems to be understeering of throttle, yeah, but I don't feel that way, actually. Ah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, off throttle, it's understeering. I suppose that I shall reduce the acceleration more. And I'm not sure if I shall keep acceleration as high, just lower everything and... Yeah, I'll touch that up in a little bit when the race is over. But I didn't notice, like, for me the car is driving a bit better, but... Yeah, the LSD seems to be a handicap. No, that's alright, Ras, you know. This is a long championship, we'll probably find out which prize car I get later. I really appreciate that you dropped by. Have a good time. The Upper S2000, yeah, the Upper S2000 is the prize car originally. Wouldn't it be fun if I get an Upper S2000? Also funny, like, you can buy the Upper S2000 in the dealership, in the appropriate dealership, but yet it's a prize car. Like, it's kind of weird. At first I think they just weren't intending you to buy it, but then they just said, oh fine, just let them buy the bloody car. And we were able to buy it for like 200,000 credits. Yeah, Excel is fine, yeah. I'm not sure if it shall be higher, but that's well. But I don't think like it should be higher because the wheels aren't just spinning and it's working fine, at least. So yeah, it's always diesel the problem with front wheel drives, I agree. Diesel is always, you know, it just adds understeer when it's unnecessary. I'll just have to lower. I'm not sure if I'll just dodge the torque because the torque just increases the effects of everything. So I'll just probably leave that as is or just lower it a bit. I find LSD is probably the most difficult part to set up, at least for me. I cannot feel the difference a lot of the times. It just makes it difficult to set it up for me. Holy, these laps are long, it's almost 3 minutes. And I don't think this is the... Well, no, I probably have driven slower cars in Suzuka, but it's pretty slow. I think in this circuit I totally have the advantage. I totally have the advantage. Like it is a bit cracked to have the wheel, the wing. That's what I meant. Having the wing just makes it a bit more cracked than it should be. But given how many close races I got, it's hard to say if I'm overpowered or not. I just think it's the AI struggling with layouts and me being better at the circuit than they are. Which is absolutely a chance. I think that my money's on that one. The the bipolar driving skills of the AI are just a bad metric to say if I'm overpowered or not. Even they change very depending on the track. They always drive different. I usually test the LSD on El Capitan. The bumps and corner exits can cause wheel spin if the initial acceleration is too low, or instability while gliding over crests if diesel is too low. Ah, I see. The problem for that, I mean, my theory, maybe I'm wrong, but like, the problem with that is that personally for me, what I like about the LSD is just making sure the car is just correcting understeer. That's literally the point of the LSD for me. So I assume that really helps to know if the car is understeer or not. Can we get sub 240? Can we get sub 240? Ooh. That one was a bit scary, actually. I could see just the car inching towards the grass. It was almost one wheel in the grass. So it doesn't help much with understeer. It just helps to make the car more stable. Is that what you mean? Which, yeah, absolutely. Like if you increase like diesel under braking, the car, most FR and mid-engine cars will actually be much more drivable. Oh, don't go there. Yeah, stability wheels, but yeah, yeah, that's it. That's actually what it's supposed to do. Actually, that's the point of the LSD. I'm glad that it actually works as intended. I think this won't be my sub 240 lap, but we have another chance. Hey Kamikaze, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, totally not my sub 240 lap. I think I had a chance there. I think I had a chance. Yes, it's the Toyota Carina, the car we got from the Gold S license last stream. And we're doing the Polyphony Digital Cup with this thing. Took a bit of tuning, took a bit of patience, but we found the right setup and we had some interesting races. We're going to end up with a Nürburgring race in actually the next one. 2 laps at the Nürburgring. It's going to be a final test for our build. The somewhat absurd build, which has proven to be surprisingly entertaining to drive, funny enough. The 4-wheel steering on the car just makes it so much better. I wonder if all cars with 4-wheel steering have the same attributes to them, or they are all just a bit different from each other. Everyone says the same. It totally looks like a first car with some more than questionable modifications. At least you end up with a Chiseta. Oh, I could end with a Chiseta price car, a duplicate. Can you imagine that? Imagine if I end up with a Chiseta duplicate. That's going to be painful. I really hope I don't. I really hope I don't. I want something else. It deserves something else. Too hot there, but we made it. I don't think it's going to be a sub to 30. Sub to 40, I mean. Barely. Oh god, it was so close. I mean, a Chiseta V16 is nothing. It's not a cheap car. It's actually a really expensive and desirable car. Despite the terrible representation that it got in this game, it's actually a really interesting piece of machinery. We made it. The final test, the final event. It's time. It's time for Nürburgring. We're going to do this. Lower diesel. Hope that works. Fine, bro. Look, we're just going to try this. Why not? Well, here we are. The green hell. This is what you've been waiting for, and so did I. Just want to see how this car works in such a unfavorable setup. Yes, this is the final race of the championship, and I get a prize car after this. At least I'm not driving a Honda Fit in the Nürburgring. you can always think a bit further. You can always just humiliate yourself a bit more. I need to get past these guys as soon as possible so I can start fighting with the Integra. Yeah, the oil will be fine. Are these going to be like 10 minutes laps? You got me. I don't know. I think they're going to be 8 minutes, 8-ish minute laps. I actually got a spoon fit race car. It was one of my first cars. I got it as a B license price. It will be absolutely humiliating to get a duplicate. At least it's not an A-class, exactly. See, we can always sink further. Oh, we're slipstreaming off the RX-7, which is good. We really need this. Oh, the Integra is just chilling on the lead. Gone away. I'm not sure. Drive the spoon fit now. No. Absolutely no. I have my own car. See? That braking song was a bit scuffed. I don't have a price either. If you got $10K, which car you will buy? No idea. I'll have to check the market and see which options I got. I don't know what you can buy for 10K now. Kind of going to gain ground and overtake the Integra. I'm not going to overtake the Integra if I just go wide. You can still get boxers under 10K. If you're lucky, yeah. Pretty sure it's going to be a GT Silver with a W's history. And probably a Tiptronic. Not the biggest fan of those. Pretty sure the first gen Boxster S is rolled out for 10K already. And if we start getting into interesting color combinations, then forget about it. No, for 10K we'll probably try to buy some sort of 1990s Mercedes, BMW, something with 4 doors. I mean, given it's 10K, I assume it will be like my only car, so I want a car which can do everything and doesn't break the bank, I suppose. But then again, I'm just saying break the bank, I'm saying like BMW and Mercedes, which are cars with a reputation for being expensive to maintain, so whatever. Just forget about it, just doesn't matter. I'll just get whatever looks fun and comfortable and with a bit of class, because I always like cars which have a bit of class. You always have to look, you know, your best, presentable. Dare I say fancy. The good old days of the Subaru Impreza, the cheap Imprezas at 2K. Yeah, I don't think you could. I don't think you could. I'm not sure how the market's moving on that front. I wouldn't be willing to bet money on it. E39s are beautiful, yeah. And then again, I mean, here's my thing, right? Here's my thought. I wouldn't buy cars just to flip them or keep them a little bit. If I buy a car, it's going to be to keep it. So of course I'm going to have to sink money and, you know, do repairs, maintenance, which probably someone has neglected. And after that, it's just mine to use and enjoy. But yeah, you really need to keep that in mind. That it's always going to be a bit expensive to buy a new car because you have to do the maintenance which people neglected over the years. Even more so if it's an expensive car. Yeah, people don't like the 6 Series Coupe. The 6 Series Coupe doesn't seem to be as appreciated as the 5 Series. The 5 Series is always more expensive. But the 6 Series is a bit of a bargain if you have the money and you expect the massive bills that they will throw you. Because it will throw you massive bills, believe that. Yeah, but even the 640s, the 650s have lower prices than the 5 Series. And when you think about it, the 6 Series was more expensive when it released. It was actually intended more as a higher end car than the 5 Series. So BMW positioned it higher than the 5 Series in the food chain. But the market says otherwise. The market says, no, we want 5 Series. 4 doors. And the iconic badge, because even if the 6 Series has a lot of story, you know, with the 635 CSIs and all of those things. Fiesta STs in like 10 to 20 years are going to be... I think they're going to be, you know, those hatchbacks which everyone wants to find the stock, but they won't be able because most were crashed or most are modified. It's going to be funny. And again, those cars are just made to be enjoyed. Who's going to keep an ST in stock, guys? I doubt it. Also, the interior is just obliterating me. Absolutely obliterating me. It's just gaining more and more ground. Yeah, this is going to be 8 to 9 minutes laps, so... yeah, it's going to be almost a 20-minute race, actually. Absolutely dead. Yeah, just look, the speed difference between me and the Integra is just criminal. I'm just in 5th gear, it seems. 5th gear is too long. Fifth gear is too long. I have to shorten 6th gear, it seems. Probably start suffering in lap 2. There's a chance that the same might happen to me. Okay, we gained a bit on that section. This is the area where I guess I'm actually good, if I can even say that I'm good at the Nürburgring. Let's just say that I can survive in this area. Yeah, that's the right choice of words. I can survive through this area. The original M8 was actually pretty sick. It's a shame they never did it. They just ended up doing the A50 CSI, I think it's called. Yeah, well, if you get an M3, it absolutely should be used, and a GT3 is absolutely made to be enjoyed. Like, this is probably a bit, you know, absurd on my end, but I think if you have like something special, no, I'm not talking like a bit of a historical car. If you buy a historical car, a classic car, then it just becomes a responsibility. You are maintaining a piece of history, and it's important to make sure it survives for future generations or and the like. You know, that's the responsibility of buying a classic car. But if you buy something like, I don't know, like a GT3, it's also important to make sure people see those things, because when you see and hear those cars, your mind, that there's something which triggers on your mind, and I'm not sure if it's me or maybe us which really like cars, but I really like to insist on the fact that if people have something nice, they shouldn't be afraid of showing it to the world. Maybe we can bring more people to this small hobby of ours. You know, it'll be nice. I think the Integra had an issue. Alright, so I just have to maintain, I just have to keep the pressure, and it'll make another mistake again. I gain a lot of time there. I just have to make sure I don't do anything stupid. Which, you know, it's asking too much out of me if you have been around, you know? You absolutely know you're asking too much out of me if you don't expect to make mistakes. Please, Crip, thank you so much. You'll earn a nice and well-deserved break after this race, Toyota. Just a little bit more. Almost 9 minutes lap, Jesus Christ. I think this one is going to be a bit faster. The first lap is always ridiculously slow thanks to the starting grid and the light. Ow. Yeah, I know, the 991.1 was the only one with a PDK, and people just were absolutely livid, and Porsche just brought it back for the 991.2. You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? In that cup, right, when the 991.1 was released, Porsche made a limited run of 911s called the 911R. And there was some speculation that it will be the final 911 with a manual gearbox, right? And thus prices just went through the absolute roof. Everyone was crazy about getting their hands in a 911R because it was the last one. And then comes the 991.2 with the manual gearbox, and yeah, absolutely destroyed the market for the 911R. Still, a 911R will just net you a lot of money, but I think they were changing hands for like 7 digits and the peak of the craziness. I don't remember fully, but I know everyone was going crazy for getting their hands on a 911R because it was the last manual 911. I guess it wasn't. I just let the Integra race. Just let the Integra race. This is off memory, right? So it's been a few years since that, but yeah, the 911R was a limited car, and they were exchanging for crazy money the rights to get one, and the people who got one, like certain dealers got them, and they just put like insane premiums on top of them. Just look it up. I guess you'll find articles regarding the markups because they were outrageous at the point, and there was a lot of attention building around that car because it was the last manual 911. So, in theory, right? Of course, this is all talking with the perspective of the release date of the car, which was, I don't remember the year, but it was. I really don't remember the year, so don't tell me to give numbers. 2015, 2016, thereabouts. Probably a bit more, probably a bit less. Bit less it cannot be, like it's just probably starting 2016 onwards or 2015 onwards. I wouldn't say I mean, I always think speculation is the wrong word. Everyone speculates. You go out and speculate on 1,000 things every day. What I think is people find them desirable, and there's not enough of them going around, and people will pay extra because they are desirable cars. Like a GT product, like a Porsche GT product, is something really unique, and it used to be really unique until the recent years. There weren't that many around. Like if you go back 10 years, GT3s and GT2s were actually kind of limited production cars. They weren't that many. So people started wanting them, and now you have to pay the premium because everyone wants to get their hands on one. Of course, there's people who make money out of this because it's a free world. I guess it's fair to just make money off of something if you find the market. But the problem is to me is that people just don't jump on the opportunity to compete with this in this market. Like you see there's demand for something, and instead of just trying to fight and say, oh, there's an opening for this, they just do nothing, or just let them just cruise away. Letting Porsche be the leader of the market and just stay there as the leader of the market. Yeah, the GT2s are really limited nowadays, of course. The GT2s are dare I say, GT3s have become a production item, at least with the 992. They seem to have that intention of making it seem like a production car. Like when the launch of the GT3 happened, it seems more like a launch. I don't know, but maybe it was me, but it seems a bit like they tried to make it stand out as a production, a new level of production car, rather than a limited run. GT2 seem to be still the limited run cars. And we lost to the Integra. I lost to the Integra. For how long? Yeah, I lost. I did cover some ground, but I still lost. I needed an extra lap. But then again, I doubt my tires were able to survive an extra lap. Hey Ian, welcome back. Now, you just made it back to see the prize car. That's timing. And here comes the money. And my prize car will be... He was having a sip of water and I see this thing. Duplicate, let's go. I was having like, I was just sipping water and I see this blue thing appear and it's just, I almost choke on my fucking water. I already have one of these things. It's a duplicate. It's an absolute duplicate. And I don't know who said I will get a Mercedes, but here we are. I got a Mercedes, so... yeah. Yes, a duplicate. Woo! Excellent. Oh, God. That is rather embarrassing. What kind of... Do they have something for this? I got a fucking duplicate. Yes, duplicates are a thing. Yeah, at least it's blue. Yeah, the one I got is like dark gray. Here it is. It's a nice shade of blue, actually. This is the one I got. Right, let's say... Okay, let's just see. We need another car. We need to see something, actually. No, don't use the Gisetta. Don't use the Gisetta. No. Oh, I don't want to use the GT. Like the GT. Drives weird. I mean, the SLK 230 is okay, but that's what it is. It's just okay. That's kind of the problem with it. The Aston Martin might qualify. Yeah, the Aston Martin will totally qualify, actually. I just have to say something with the Aston. Just look something up. No, it's totally stuck. Welcome back, Russ. We got a duplicate, by the way. We got an SLK 230. Yeah, I got the DNX. Yeah, last stream for licenses. All right, Radux. Thank you for dropping by. You have a good night. Absolutely missed it, dude. I was having I was drinking water and I just saw that thing on my screen. I had to just try to drink my water so I could talk. Absolutely embarrassed by the dupes. I don't think I'll need much for this race, but better be safe than sorry. Right, oil change. Let's... No, I haven't done like the win. I'll have to see if I have something for it after I tackle this race. But of course, I have to finish the current one. Oil change complete. Stage 4 turbo, I mean, I'll just see what I got for it when we get to it. Of course, we have to get to it. Right, let's just start with the setup tricks. This thing is pretty hefty. Right. I'm just going to keep traction controlling one for this car. Holy, that's a long 6th gear. That's a really long 6th gear. My god. That might be too short, actually. Let's just... There. Just right there. Oh, see here. Hefty's putting it lightly, yeah. Yeah, you have a point. Hefty's putting it lightly, absolutely. Honestly, the stock gearing didn't look too bad. It's pretty long, actually. It's pretty long. I do hope it works for the East Championship. What is my favorite snack? Gee, interesting question, actually. Really depends. I mean, usually I'm not much into snacking, actually. I just try to sit and eat proper food. When I want to eat snacks, I usually go for something sweet. Usually I like sugar, so that's usually my choice of snacks. Probably something with sugar. I'm trying to think things which I usually pick, but I'm actually drawing a loop here. I don't know. Yeah, you know, there's this thing which is like it's actually salty. It's not really sweet. It's sweet. It's like a picture like a peanut covered in a bit of like fried dough and covered in salt. It's actually really tasty, and that's probably one of my favorite snacks. Oh, there's an R129 there. I was going to use the R129 originally. Good thing I didn't, because this car seems pretty OP. Favorite drink? Well, if we're talking about sodas, it's probably Coke or orange soda. I really like orange soda. Or if it's really cold, like really hot, I mean, like super hot, it's actually really nice to have a glass of Sprite. That's probably like my favorite type of drink. Hey Mitsunaga, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Here we are just racing an Aston Martin in Monaco. I wonder which kind of snacks you all eat, like if you actually eat snacks often, or it's just you just eat and eat proper food. I admit, like, I like eating proper food. I kind of like cooking too. It's something I want to invest more time in. It's fun to cook, fun to make your own meals. Really rewarding to make your own meals. Like when you just grab everything and everything comes as you want it to, like this perfect spice, perfect everything. Alright, Ras. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a good night. See you soon. Yeah, of course, it cannot be mistaken. I don't know what's in the lead. Like, what the hell? Why is so quick? The rolling starts advantages. I'm going to just cheat. Chips are really good, and yeah, I am kind of the same Mitsuneko. Snacks for me just are usually something sweet to me. Whenever I have that craving, it's usually craving for sweet stuff. That no, it's like, you know those peanuts that are sold which are fried? That's the ones I mean. I'm not sure if you all have them there, but it's like a oh god damn it. I kind of need to improve a few things on this car. I'm actually left behind by the Sonda. It's ridiculously quick. Well, it is a Sonda. Let's just see if I can improve braking. I'm kind of risking it. But yeah, that car was surprisingly fast. It's 39. Yeah, makes sense. I thought it was 3 points. I was like, yeah, this is going to be easy. Nah. No. Actually, this... Yeah, I'm not sure if it's that thing. Here we call them like fried peanuts, actually. That's how we call them, literally. Oh, Christ almighty. That was quite the optic. So there's two suns. There's one here and another one in first, which just fucks off as soon as the race starts, because this is Monaco and the AI gets a 7-second advantage by starting on the lead. No, those we call those carapiñadas here actually, and yeah, those are really, really tasty too, if that's what you mean. I actually know how to make those, and I make them. They're super tasty. It's like a peanut covered in sugar, by the way, and caramel, for those who doesn't know. It's a really, really tasty thing. Yeah, the ABS is going to have it high, because I have to... I brake on a straight line in Monaco, so I can afford to run a bit of higher ABS. I'll lower it for the next circuits, but here, since it's braking in a straight line, I'm just going to run it as high as I can to push the brakings as much as I can. It will be nice if you turn. It will be nice if you turned, Aston Martin. I'll send you a picture later when I'm done with the stream. I think I need to add a bit of extra juice to this thing. Thank you, Vasas. Welcome to the stream. I hope I said your name correctly. We're going to throw just an extra bit of power into this thing, just to keep up with the sun, it seems. Because it has like 600 horsepower actually. The C12S has a bit more. Yeah, the C12S 7.3 is the most powerful out of it all. Hey Supersonic, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well actually. That sounds a bit concerning, if you ask me. More points, and I added more power. So who's actually the troublemaker here? Doesn't make much sense. Now, Lars, please, I know what I'm doing. Please. No need to backseat that hard. It's probably the speed 12 throwing the A-spec points for a loop. Absolutely blocked by the Vantage. Thank you for the team effort. Oh, I didn't watch. Oh, I see. It's okay. Guess it's a small world. Yeah, the speed 12 will actually... No. Don't crash into the DB9. The speed 12 is going to be there, I guess. Like, you can see how it closes on the straights if you follow the minimap. Oh, hello DB9. I don't know if the AI is different for the extreme events, but they feel a bit more aggressive. That's something I would like to know. I know that I believe the AI is a bit different for the extreme events. I'm not sure if it's my brain playing up or it's there's actually some fact to hold my belief. Maybe someone who knows a bit more about this game can actually tell me. The original Speed 12 road car was sold recently. Interesting. I mean, I wonder who's going to maintain that thing. Because it must be quite difficult. Ah, right, I didn't downshift, that's why my braking was awful. The day I take the Monaco chicane properly, I'm going to make a party. I know what we're going to celebrate, but it's going to be a celebration, alright? Yeah, there's two of them, I think. There's one like the server Speed 12 and then the other one. You know, the race car one. Speed 12, I guess you can call it. I don't know the appropriate name of it. But there's two different body styles. Yeah, but that's a fair point, like how big needs to be the fuel tank for a Speed 12 for one. Second, how much fuel if you take it out, how good is your fuel economy? Like, how far can you go with it? How much can you enjoy it? It is important actually to know how it is kind of important. It's a bit ridiculous to think that otherwise you won't be able to use it, you know. It doesn't matter if you take it out once, you need to know how much fuel it's going to consume and how big the tank is, so you know how far you can go. It's okay, Supersonic. Sometimes happen. Sometimes stuff happens, and yeah, it is best to forget, even if it's hard at times, to let things pass. I think you're being ridiculously optimistic, Kuro. I think you're being ridiculously optimistic. Yeah, I mean, we're winning, but I do find it funny that I was getting destroyed by that C12 on the lead, and I couldn't just make ground to it, just couldn't approach it. The Carrera GT has a bit of a reputation, absolutely. Even if I would love to buy a Carrera GT, Jesus Christ. Probably one of my favorite cars. The sound of the Carrera GT just gives you life. It extends your life. I think the Speed 12 will be much worse. Like, it's a super front heavy car, and it's short on the rear. Like, it doesn't have much of an overhang. It's just really short, and it has all the weight on the front, so I assume it will be a really hard car to drive. That's kind of why it didn't get made, I believe, because it was really tricky, even for TBR standards. Well, I mean, I like to be a positive person, Blinder, but you have a point. You absolutely have a point. Like, the fact that it starts should be a concern that something bad is going to happen. And if you manage to make, I don't know, 5 kilometers with it, yeah, you better start considering. You know, that something bad is going to happen in your life. Hey, fastest lap of the race now. Reputation or not, I want a yellow Carrera GT. If that's how my life is going to end, then so be it, please. Oh god, what is it with this? This championship just has races in all the worst circuits. Monaco, Opera Paris, Hong Kong. Fuck off. Oh, thank you so much, Biggie, for the $10. It's always great to catch you live, man. Thanks for finally getting me back into Gran Turismo 4 for the first time since release. The license tests have been kicking my butt. Yeah, that is the experience, usually. That is usually the experience, how it goes. And even then, I'm really bad at license tests. I've never been good, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I can actually complete them. But with a bit of practice... they are alright. I'm really glad that you've been able to get back into Gran Turismo, though. It's always good to have a bit of nostalgia. That's a lot of mercs, yeah, absolutely. That's a lot of mercs. Jesus Christ. That's alright, Supersonic. You do you. You're not under any obligation to do something you don't like. I really appreciate that you join us anyway. Really good to have you around. Gotta turn these expensive cars into bumper cars at some point. Look, fine. You know what? I'm going to give you what you want. I'm going to give you what you want and just hit the C12 and then just crash into the Spiker C8 for a painful crash. Yeah, exactly. Like, Roof is totally not Porsche at home. It's actually they actually make some pretty sick cars, and they are ridiculously exclusive, by the way. Like, Roof numbers are really low. And given most of the cars are, they don't make, I think. Most cars are somewhat customized to the original owner, so they are all kind of unique in their own right, given how small the production numbers are. Yeah, so that's totally... I will totally love to have a good chance to look into the history of Roof and see their cars and just find out more about their cars, like their specific units and the like, because I think there's a lot of cool things to unveil there. Maybe one day. Well, I mean, my bad, but I just thought, like, these cars are super expensive and it will be fun to just turn them into bumper cars, so I just took my chance to turn them into bumper cars. Tommy Cairo was a bit... Tommy Cairo started modifying Mercedes, actually, funny enough. And then they moved to Nissan. Just buy a car. Nah, that will be insulting. That will be insulting, Goro, Jesus. No. We look, there's a level of... We have different tiers of, you know, honesty here, and that's just dishonest. 100%. Yeah, we should turn into here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's his fault, not mine. I'm going to see how that goes with the insurance company. I don't think it will go well, but you know, we're going to try. Ooh. Totally missed the braking zone there. As usual. Will I actually get a CTR in real life? I mean, if I could, I think I will. The thing is, when you start to get into that amount of money for a car, it just becomes a question of, do I really need this? I mean, personally, I guess it's because I don't have it, but I don't know, like spending millions on a car. Even if it's a piece of history, I would like to make sure it survives for more decades and people get to see. Will be a bit too much for me, I think. I don't know, like, I'm probably not the right person to talk about this stuff because I always try to make reasonable financial decisions. So just buying a car outright like that will be a bit tricky. Yeah, if it's a turbo, I think they made 930 turbo cabriolets. I don't think it's. I think I saw a few of those. They exist. I mean, I saw them for sale. I mean, don't take it for granted because I'm not sure, but I think Porsche officially made 930 cabriolet. Not many, but they did. What makes Opera Paris so annoying to drive on? It's an Echo. I think it's a combination of the narrow circuit combined with really tight turns, and put those two together, and the fact that the braking zones are vital and sometimes you can miss them and ending into a hole. That's the experience, pretty much. I want to make something better for the channel banner, but that's not the idea that I got. I would like to have a scale model for sure in my room whenever I have a proper room, and not the current place where I live in and record and pretty much work all day. It's on the list. It's on the list of things which will come once my situation gets better. Yeah, the fact that you have to drive its GT World Championship and thing here is just criminal. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. $930 is the code for the turbo, the first generation turbo. That's why I said it was a turbo, because I know if you meant like the body design, those are usually called G bodies, but 930 refers to the turbo version of the G body, which is like from 75 to 88. 75 to 78 made like the 3 liters, and then 78 to 88 was the 3.3. But I mean, like, if you have a 911 and just know what a roof means, I mean, fair enough. I'll give you a thumbs up at the very least. It will be kind of dishonest, but fair enough, you have my thumbs up. I will be surprised to find someone who knows what roof is in this country, actually. I know it's kind of mean to say that, but whatever. That's what it is. Yeah, you have to do 10 laps in a Toyota Yaris in test course. That's not good, actually. That's actually pretty painful. Right, 3 more to go. And we'll get a prize car. Yeah, reverse layouts are always much more awkward than the normal layouts. Absolutely. You can tell some turns just weren't made to be taken in the opposite direction. and it shows, and it gets really annoying really fast. Why there's 102 points? What the hell? Wow, wait, what? I didn't see the lineup. Wait. Who's on the lead? Oh, there's a Chiseta. I think this lineup might be doable. There's a Chiseta, chat. It's a yellow one, by the way. There it is. There it is. Can we get, like... Can we get... Let's go crazy for the Chiseta. Oh god, good old times driving the Chiseta through the... for endurance races. Okay, for GT, for what you want. Chiseta moment. Yeah, it's just my past coming to haunt me, reminding me that I will never leave the Chiseta behind. No, reverse tracks are not a unique layout, absolutely not. You have a point, ludicrous fall. You're absolutely right. It doesn't count as another track. Lamborghini from Wish. Friendships can be a tough thing, Kuro. Absolutely. I'm probably not the right person to ask. I'm actually the wrong person to ask. I will the best advice. My advice will probably be a bad idea. It's an M3 GTR, but yes, it does look so out of place. Yeah, it looks totally out of place now that you mention it. It's less than 500 laps, I think, but no, I haven't done it. Probably one of these days. I have a few things to tackle in the game. We're going to do like the wind when I'm done with this, though. I have to find something which can do that, like the wind. I don't know what, but I'll have to find something. I have to look dig through my garage. It's something like 1,000 horsepower, at least. Even then, like, I think like the wind is just LMPs, right? It's just LMPs, like the fastest car in the game. So I don't have much to do there. I really need something which can compete against them in terms of straight line speed. Yeah, that's kind of tough. It's even more so when there's money involved here. Yeah. It's really difficult, like when you get involved with people and then money changes everything. Like, I know for some people say that it's a bit wrong, but you should also expect the other to have a responsibility if they decide to start something with you and then they just leave you in the dust. That's really, really disappointing. Or if they just don't pull their part on the business they wanted to start and then just leave with the money. Funny enough, like there's a lot of there's a lot of stories which usually end wrong with people. Like, usually there's not so. Usually you don't hear so much about the good things, you know. You usually hear about the bad things. Yeah, but the XJ220 is not LMP, I think. You cannot call it an LMP. It has like 500-ish horsepower, and even with a turbo kit, I'm going to be, I think, underpowered. So we'll have to dig through the garage and see what they have. This car drives surprisingly well in Hong Kong. I wasn't expecting it to drive so well. So here we are. Funny enough, I know I said I was going to lower the brake balance, but here we are like 3 races in, and given most of them have taken place in this urban circuits, I don't have to lower the brake balance. So here we are with the high brake balance, still just chilling, locking the brakes, never braking zone. Maybe we get something useful for like the wind after completing this set of races. Wouldn't that be fun? Make a 787B, well, that will be interesting to say the least. Easy now. Don't understeer. Yeah, GTs are holding the lead. I mean, look at the map. Like, we are all scattered all over the track. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. I'm going to get a... That's the point. Like, I could get a 787B because it's randomized. Personally, I would like to have an extra Group C car or an LMP. I have like the 905, and the 905 is really good, but I want something a bit more stronger. Yes. Hey, Freeze Champ, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. The randomizer so far is going well. We have done the Polyphony Digital Cup, only to get a duplicate SLK. So now we have 2 SLKs. I'm doing this luxury car event launch thing. I don't know the full name. And we have a few races left, so we have to see what comes out of it. We did the Polyphony Digital Cup with the Toyota Carina, which is one of the car I got from the Gold S license, which is not that good, but it actually surprised me, and it proved to be really competitive. So it was a bit fun. The Gisette is 4th, by the way. It managed to beat the M3. The Gisette beat the M3. My idea, I hit options instead of flip. Wow. What car I am aiming to get right now? Nothing special. I just want to get something for like the win. Do I have a CRX? I think I do. The RX-7 MA is absolutely underpowered for like the win. Like the win is like cars with 1,000 horsepower. Right. I want longer gears for New York. I'm going to do high-speed ring at the end. I know, but just let me... Just to organize things a bit better. Hope the prize car isn't another plastic box like the previous one. Oh. Well, I appreciate your good wishes, but this is Randomizer, and I will get, you know, bad cars. I already got a duplicate, like I'm just done. I refuse to just have my hopes for anything in this life. I'm absolutely a hopeless person. Whatever comes to me will be... I'll just accept whatever comes to me. Don't crash into the TV, mate. Hey, this is gripping surprisingly well. Oh, the speed 12 will be actually a threat in here. There's a speed 12, by the way, chat. Oh, the DB7 is so beautiful. I love the DB7. Can't wait for the 4K supremacy. We're going to tackle the 4K whenever we reach the Patreon goal, actually. I'm looking forward to doing endurance races with that thing. I think it will be like the 9 hours of Tsukuba. I think that's the endurance race I want to do with the 4K. We'll get there. We'll probably get there soon enough. I want to see if the speed 12 unleashes in this circuit and starts to overtake the pack and climb its way towards me. Yeah, Pink Bits is the Gran Turismo 3 thing, not the Gran Turismo 4 thing. Oh, I tapped the wall. Just wanted to see if the... No. Nope. The DB7 still runs in first. Second, I mean. Second. I'm just pulling away in a... This is absurd, like I'm just destroying the field. Jesus Christ. Oh, Series 1. Series 1 climbs to second. Didn't expect that to happen. I mean, you have a point. Yeah, you have a point. It's probably wheel speeding. Probably burning rubber. The thing is, I think there's a Yaris race. Correct me if I'm wrong in Gran Turismo 3. 4, I mean, not 3. Of course there's one in Gran Turismo 3, I'm stupid. Gran Turismo 4, I don't remember. I remember checking the Toyota Hall, seeing if there was an event for the Yaris. I change the name all the time as a Yaris Pits. For me it's the Yaris, but I still know some people know it best. Oh god. Way to start the final lap. Way to start the final lap. 17 seconds. Still good. That one is on me though. Yeah, the GRJ Yaris is actually mental. Yeah, there is a bit one lane race. Yes, thank you. There is one. Thanks. God, I missed 2 braking zones already. What the hell? I swear I'm not drinking anything while driving. I'm probably a bit too sleepy is all. But I'm not doing anything weird. I'm just trying to drive and looking at chat at times. Please don't take away my non-existing driver's license. Going to take away my S license. I'm just glad they decided to make another generation of the 86 because that means probably the first generation is going to be cheap for years to come for people to modify and do whatever crazy stuff they want to do with them. A new car, a new cheap and rear-wheel drive car, so it can be modified and stop the carnage of modifying Miatas. We need more cars that can be modified. I'm just talking to my chat, I'm not texting, I'm driving. Exactly. Exactly, I'm just talking to these people. Probably the voices in my head. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream and you just joined, please leave a like on the stream so it helps the channel out a lot. Your support means a lot to keep growing this channel, and today we have reached 4,000 subscribers, so yeah. It's all thanks to your support. We're just going to keep growing. Going to keep growing and keep breaking new milestones if you all got my back. Ah, yeah. The brake balance. Wow, we got second? I didn't see. Damn it, I missed it. I missed the speed 12 carnage. That's a lot of Paganis, yeah. Actually. Now that you mention it. And there's a Gisetta too. 3 Paganis and a Gisetta. A BMW M3 GTR and me, this absolutely stunning green tugboat of a car with a V12 as well. I have to say, like, the M3 GTR is an exclusive car, so it kind of fits in here with this unique and rare cars theme. Please turn. Hey, we got past the Gisetta. Good. We have to overtake the leading Pagani, and we're going to be leading the race. Yeah, it's just here before it got its finals. Probably this is probably the correct owner of the M3. Now it's going to get stolen and taken to Rockport. Sixth. I'm going to need. You're going to need new brakes after each lap for this type of track day, I suppose. The poor banker is going to need new brakes each time for each lap, given how heavy it is. But it's fine, we're just going to keep driving it. Yeah, the Viper with 400 horsepower is already a handful. And I cannot imagine how much of a handful it will be to drive something like, I don't know, speed 12. Not that you mentioned that, being completely analog. Hey, there's something wrong with your ride. You left a huge oil slick at the starting line. You have to end the race fast. I think the M3 is last, actually. I have to say, it's nice to come back to High Speed Ring. Usually, you don't get to visit this track as often in Gran Turismo 4. And it's a shame because it's such a classic circuit. I know some might think that it's just... It compared to the real circuits in the light, it's just boring, but I think it's a classic of the franchise and it deserves to be featured a bit more. Whoever has to service those brakes, God bless them. It'll be full of powder. I'm not the one you want to snort. Don't get any funny ideas. Yeah, the M3 GTR is the only homologation special. I think the theme of this event is just rare, limited production cars. And it makes sense until you realize that the AMGs are allowed, and the AMGs of the 2000s were a bit more mass-produced compared to the classic AMGs. You see, Mids and Echo Word. I'm thinking, I was talking about it last stream, I think. Whenever we do all the events possible, I'm going to buy certain cars to tackle the manufacturer events, the ones I'm missing, but that's about it. But first I want to make sure I do all the events so I don't end up getting, you know, a car which I could have gotten for a race. GT mechanics getting high on brake pad powder. Well, you see, you cannot beat the habits. Right, prize car. Let it be something good, please. Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh, this is painful. This is so painful. What is this thing? Oh, I need something for like the wind. Absolute disappointment. Oh, I gotta save first. Okay. Okay. Like the wind. What can I use? No. In a 5. No. 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 Just looking through my cars. Ah. You know, someone suggested the XJ220. I'm going to look at something. I want to check something real quick. No. 4. 932. I have a Vertigo. Yeah, the Vertigo in theory should work with the appropriate gearing. It has next to no downforce. Like, no, the Chisetta is just too underpowered. I cannot use the Chisetta. Yeah, we're going to try the vertigo, yes. We're going to try the vertigo. See if it survives. See if it's doable. I don't know if it's doable, but we're going to try. Belgium. First and only time I got here in I got here. How much power does this knife? Oh, well, it's a reasonable boost. Just in case. Yeah, it does look wacky. Yeah, of course I'm going to adjust the gear. Calm down, calm down. Of course I'm going to adjust the gearing, don't you worry. We're going super hards because this thing has a reputation for eating tires. I like those pictures though. I really like those pictures. Okay, okay. Time to start playing with sliders. Brake balance, I don't care. I'm not going to be braking, I think. Ah, so this is the car of your homeland, Supersonic. I see. What are your thoughts on the Gile Vertigo? Does it make you proud or does it disappoint you? Or it's just complete indifference? Just to correct a bit. I have to make sure it doesn't understeer on the bank turns, by the way. Hey, Racing UK, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Like, look, it has more power than weight. See, it has 994 horsepower and it only weighs 780 kilograms. So I say it's pretty light. Alright, this is... kind of want to have downforce here. You like it? Yeah, it was a bit of a joke. It just figured I should go for the joke. Right, let's see if this is doable. No restrictions or carbon permit. 5 laps. So much power and so little weight. Yes. Yes. Ooh, holy lineup. I forgot to touch the nitrous kit. Duration or power. Well, let's just go for 25. Why not? Right. Here goes nothing. It's a great start. It's a great start. I hope the gearing is appropriate. I think we might have to run longer gears. Just let me check. Let me check if it dies. It kind of does. I think we can afford to run longer gears. Give me a second. Yeah, we do need a bit of longer gearing, it seems. I do want a bit of downforce still. Like, I know some people say, oh, just lower the downforce. No, I'm not going to, because I want to lower the downforce so I can actually, you know, take the bends, take the bank turns. Yeah, I think we need more gears. I don't want to go like fully. Well, look, I think this is enough. Also, this lineup is really convenient because I don't see any Group C cars. The LMPs are fast, like GT1s are fast too, but they are not Group C cars. The McDonald's sticker. I hope we get McDonald's after this. I'm going to take you to McDonald's in the Chile Vertigo. Does chat approve of these means of transportation or no? Okay, now we're talking. I love like it has like a tiny message which says invest in Vertigo. Holy. Oh, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. What is this thing? Oh, come on, can you reach 400 kilometers per hour, please? Please, there you go. 401, 402. We're not going to reach Veyron speed, right? Let's see. 407. Oh, I just got soft at 407, I think. Look at that fuel consumption, by the way. It's just chewing through the tank. Just holding it at 400 kilometers per hour. I want some fried food now. Oh, I can't relate. I can't relate. But I have to be careful. I mean, I need to eat well. I shouldn't give in to my unhealthy desires as well. This is so dumb. I'm running super hard just to, you know, doesn't matter. They just want to run super hard because they will make it to the end of the race. They'll have run a lower downforce setup, but you'll see. When this is over, we can do it again and just try a full speed run, I suppose. Ow. Let's take you back up to 414 with nitrous. Doesn't drink the fuel, it's a black hole. Yeah, thank God it's 5 laps. In Gran Turismo 3, I think it's like 10 or 15 or 20. Oh no, it's just too many laps in Gran Turismo 3. They fixed it for this one. Imagine making a mistake at that speed. Yeah, well, that will be absolutely catastrophic. And that will be absolutely catastrophic. Pushing to top speed again. I never used this car. I absolutely never used this car. And it's kind of fun to just finally let it loose. The perfect car to take to Sunday Cup. I mean, fair enough. It's kind of hard to drive, actually. Doesn't show because this is an oval race, but it's kind of pretty to drive. See, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, I just used a lot of nitro to reach that speed. But it can go up to 420 kilometers per hour, chat. Do your thing. Do your thing, chat. 421 kilometers per hour. I'm almost running like it. I don't know if we're going to have fuel. We're going to have fuel to make it until the end of the race for sure. But oh God. Oh, I'm absolutely in so far. 3 bars. 20 seconds on the GT1, by the way. "20 seconds on the GT1. Can we reach the swag markers and use them for sleep streaming? Can we reach the back markers and use them for sleep streaming? Yeah, I don't know how fuel consumption works in Gran Turismo, but there's something really wrong with the fuel consumption of this thing. Yes, I'm drying my hair. It's actually, you know, this is what I used to dry my hair every day after a shower. Please sleep stream, sleep stream, sleep stream. There we go, just sleep stream off. Free speed boost. Go. Just a bit of Mission 23 flashbacks here. Yeah, Group C was something else. Also, I love like it wasn't like the WM88 just made to reach top speed and absolutely die. Wasn't that the goal of the WM88? I think that's what it was called. Someone mentioned it in chat and I just forgot. Yeah, this is really funny. You want to see how like the true top speed of this thing is, so I'm just going to lower the downforce and extend the gearing as much as possible. When we are done with this race, we also have a price card on this thing, but yeah, the Gillet Vertigo, ladies and gentlemen. Across the finish line, full nitrous, sub 132 to finish the race. Excellent run for the Gillet Vertigo. Price car time. Make it worth it. Make it good. Please don't give me trash. Oh! Well, fair. We kind of got karma for humiliating a Camaro. Fair. God damn it. Oh. Look, we're going to do a top speed run. Don't clear. Okay. Not even the LM. Like, it's just absolute karma. That's what I get for humiliating the Camaro. God damn it. Yeah, it's a nice car, actually. Oh. Oh. I think we have a problem here. I think the game crashed. I think the game crashed. Let's just restart. That was an unexpected crash. I guess the whole clearing events thing just kind of ruined it. Look. We're going to... I guess we have to do this again now. I have to buy parts. I'm sorry. I just wanted to figure out the top speed of the vertigo and I just had to restart. I just wanted to do like a second small top speed run and just leave. Let it rest. But I have to give to give you all more. It's going to give me a Camaro. The price car is already fixed. But I want to see how fast this thing can go. It's going to be the Camaro again. The price car won't change. It's going to be a different color, but it's going to be the Camaro. So don't get your hopes high. Where are you? Belgium. There. Right, nitrous. All I wanted to do was just see the real top speed of this thing, and here I am. Having to... It's like the game too loud, because I see you all mention like the engine sound. Do you all need to lower the engine sound? Yes, that's what we're doing. Longest gears possible. No downforce. It's going to be the same car. Don't get your hopes high, chat. I want to see if this makes a difference. Slam this thing into the ground. Alright. Why am I tuning suspension in a car like this? Well, you see, because I want to lower downforce so I can just use suspension to grip. Like mechanical grip or whatever you call it. $10 is the minimum. 10-15 is the minimum. Okay, minimum downforce. Driving aids. Traction control at 1. Okay. No need for the brakes. Who needs brakes on this thing? Who needs brakes on this thing? We didn't touch the brakes once. We're not going to start touching them now. Right, time to win another Camaro. Let's go. I cannot believe that I have to do this again. Oh, there's a 787B. It gives me less points. It's funny. Yeah, LMR deal. The other cars, like, I mean, they are competitive, but they aren't as competitive as the Group C cars. I want to see those reps climb. Where does the turbo lie? Oh god, Belgian chocolate. Yes, please. Yes, please. It's starting to die down. Starting to die down. The gears are too long, it seems. It's actually slower than the previous run. It's more unstable. So the gears are just too long. We need to use slipstream to get further, it seems. Okay, let's just go full single nitrous. 430 or 40 or 40. Absolutely mental. Let's hold this speed. Not going to hold this speed. Yeah, the 2J is always really quick. The 2J is mental. I'm touching brakes. Okay, man, that's fair enough. It wasn't meant like that, but if that's how you want to take it, be my guest. Yeah, it just kind of ties this speed without nitrous or slipstream. With nitrous it reaches 440 kilometers per hour, which is a lot. It is quite a lot. Don't get me wrong, it's okay. As I took nitrous, I hope it the speed. It just sits here. Like it just doesn't climb. I guess it's just like downforce of the car or the power or both. Just too much and it just cannot break past this barrier. Yeah, I mean, we're embarrassing Koenigsegg right now. Guess we're going to have a call from Koenigsegg to have a cease and desist and just stop using this thing to humiliate them in such a public fashion, but we're not going to stop. I want my Camaro again, and I've been denied my Camaro, so I'm going to do whatever it takes to get one. Still not 441, well... There is a limit to what I can do, sadly. Careful. Doing faster laps than previous time. Last I wouldn't go. I think I didn't go down past 132. Now we're doing 131s. I want to catch a car and use its slipstream. That's what I want to achieve and see so we can keep clocking 131s. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Hot Wheels cars. Falcon Mercenary. That's what it does. And I'm like, I think it's kind. I mean, I know it's kind of goofy, but at the same time, it has something going for it, I guess. It's weird, but it has something going for it. Maybe it's just all the advertisements and the yellow color which works for me. I don't know. Also, I love that the fact that I was concerned about the 787B, it's still not in the lead. It's probably behind the GT1, or it's probably on the second pack of cars, which will be really, really funny and humiliating actually. But still, it could happen, I guess. We're going to get some good sleep. We're going to get it on the bend. We're going to get it on the bend. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I wanted to get it on this straight for the following one. But I want to slow down because I'm not going to be able to recover that speed. I will have to just work with whatever I have been given. Yeah, exactly. Like the roster from Gran Turismo 3 has all sorts of cars. It's really interesting. Woohoo! Woohoo! I'm starting this lap really fast. Good. Well, I find funny, it says like, oh, this is cars with 1-to-1 weight to power ratio. It's not cars with 1-to-1 weight to power ratio. The description is kind of silly in this game. Ah, yeah, it maxes out really. Ah, yeah, it needs longer gearing. Four, 5. 405 without nitrous? Yes, 405 without nitrous. Let's just go full send. Let's just try to reach 440 again. We can't. We have used all the nitrous. We have used all the nitrous, chat. We haven't reached 440 again, but we did it once. And we stayed close to the doors of glory, I suppose. We couldn't reach 440 twice, but it's fine. It's absolutely fine. I think this is enough. This should be enough to do a sub 1. No, well, 130. Hey, Legacy. I think you are on my Discord server. Yes, welcome to the stream. Thank you for your congrat wishes. We really reached 4K subs today, so as it feels like a massive milestone. Let alone in my wildest streams, I will expect that we will reach 4K this year. But there's still more work to be done. There's still more content around the blog, so we're going to keep pushing forward. Just for a second camera of the night. Ooh, I like the steel color though. Like the steel color. We're not going to try that again. I don't want my game to crash. Right. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have done a lot today. We have raced an awful Toyota. We have raced an Aston Martin. And we have raced with a Gila Vertigo twice, only to get a Camaro. If you haven't left a like on the stream, now is your last chance to do so, so go out ahead and click the like button. If you want to see more content, you can subscribe. We're going to have a new video coming up in the next week. And more streams in the next week, as usual. One during the week and one during the weekends. We're going to wrap things up for the night. If you want to support this content, if you are really interested, you can follow the link in the description to my Patreon. And join me in Discord if you want to hear the notifications whenever I go live, because, you know, YouTube can be a bit sketchy. I really appreciate you all for joining me, and I'll see you all during the week. Take take care and start the following week nicely. Bye for now.